from the Texas line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines. I'll do whatever it takes, I'll go to my grave, protecting me and mine. So you better understand, if you step on my land, I'll leave you where you lie, let the wolves cry. We've all moved on. We're still around on the outskirts of town, just wanna be left alone. Let the wolves cry. Let the wolves cry. Line. I ain't got much, but I'm damn proud of this double wide off in the pines.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, Kiss Off? How are you? Oh, let's see. I can flip this around. Hey, Miss Ellen. Hey, Miss Amy. Yes, we have fire. So what's up, everybody? I just figured I'd be burning, and this way I could just check on y'all and see how things are going, and I can even throw the link out there. It doesn't bother me a bit. Hey, morning, Wizard. Morning, Shane. Yes, ma'am. Good to see you, Miss Amy. Well, I'll try to keep an eye out if anybody comes up or anything. I figure everybody can just kind of hang and chill. Just starting the day with coffee and you all. Hey, cool, Miss Ellen. Wizard says morning, sir, and check. Okay. Hey, oh my goodness, look at there. There's Miss Casey Littlewell. Man, I should do I don't know, I just thoroughly enjoy a lot of your videos, Casey. I don't know, your demeanor, the information, all that. It's good. Yeah, I'm burning down. I got to go cut some more up real quick. So I'll try to listen for the donk if anybody comes up, and I will be back. I got to cut some of this up. Let's see. I don't know what all I missed. I just want to keep it going. So I didn't miss anybody coming up. That's good. Hey, Michigan Outpost, Miss Sharon Smith. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Oh, I see something about Josh. Gardner Josh. What's up, Shift Kicker? Oh, Lord. He couldn't stand it. I came over here to talk. Rude little bastard. Hey, has anybody seen Lady Smith? I saw her over in Backwoods chat. I meant to ask her some stuff. I brought the seeds out. She sent me in. I need to, I want to ask her about those seeds. Damn, Michigan snowing up there. Hey, Kim's cooking. Hey, Miss Ellen, you make it a good day, ma'am. You in the driver's seat. Rescue hubby unable to get weekend off for greeting meets. So we, oh, I bet you. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. I just don't know if I'm going to have the, yeah, it just, I don't know, man. This whole fixed income shit, and I don't know. I ain't making excuses. I'm just not sure. Twink your nose, Lady Smith will appear. I know, right? Maybe I ought to say it three times. Lady Smith, Lady Smith, Lady Smith. Yes, she had sent me some seeds, but I want to ask kind of like the depth that I'm probably ought to put them at, and what kind of climate, all sun, part-time sun or direct sun or so, because I don't know. I just got to try to get some shit done. I feel like I got so much to do. I can't move fast enough to keep up. Past couple of days I've been down. I tried to mow. I got the yard finally mowed. I got some of this stuff cut up. And then it just, man, I don't know. I was lit. Morning, Eric. What's up, buddy? If anybody would like to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. I think I could do that all day today still. It was a crazy weekend. Did you go fishing, Kim's? All right, I ain't getting much done. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit here and visit with y'all for a couple of minutes. We'll see if anything happens, and then if nothing else, I don't know. I'll just give a place for people to come and chat, because I'll start up Pandora, and I'm just going to get to. I'm just going to go to breaking limbs, and I got to get that whole pile, man. That pile of shit. That was all bright ass idea. Let me cut on the tree, but then I got to cut this shit up. I got to get it dealt with. And that's when my brain was going, oh, not a problem, not a problem. The next thing I know, I'm like, oh, yeah, and here, y'all get this. So the sawhorses, I had the boards on right here. I had two plastic sawhorses right there with all them boards stacked. They collapsed. So now I have to figure out how I'm going to tend to that. No fishing, just had a lot of food orders and errands to run. There you go. That real world, she isn't it? I don't know. So I'm trying to come up with another kind of an intro to the channel and trying to work on some stuff. I don't really know how to say it. It's like, so I'm not a presenter. I don't do the show thing. But people have said, I guess watching a fat dude in the chair do things is helpful. So I can throw myself out there. I don't mind. Oh, looky there. What's up, Grumpy? And looky there, Miss Lady Smith. See, I said it 3 times. See. So let's see. The Aramis are full sun. Any soil can simply loosen a 10-inch line of dirt and roll seeds between fingers because so tiny to sell them. Then if need, if you, okay. Because I noticed how many there were, and I was thinking of doing those down the gutter sides that I'm going to put on the coop. And so I was thinking, okay, well, what should I put there? Grumpy says, "No, I'm just pretending I am working at the moment." Oh man, do y'all see Rudy looking at the fire? One of those logs down there. That was so funny. Because sometimes flame heat, it does funny stuff. So you get this little whipple sound sometimes from like a little heat vacuum that's coming. So you'll hear this little son. It started to do that, and he started staring at that burn pile like, "What the hell is coming out of there?" That was funny. Morning, Miss Sharon. Okay, so I tell you what I'm gonna do too, Miss Lady Smith, is I'm gonna put that up on the big screen for a moment. And then that way I can remember that and be able to find it. Although I think I can remember that because that's pretty much, I can put them in anything. Coffee ain't make itself. Right with it. Just off Chuck and I saved for 6 months, and wall-to-wall carpet's coming tomorrow. This place we got after the fire never had new carpet. Bucket list finished. Hey, that's awesome, Kiss Off. That is awesome. Shit, my fire's dying down. Okay, well, I gotta go stoke the flames of liberty. Damn, that almost sounded prophetic or some shit, didn't it? Stoke the flames of liberty. Enough seed to run at least 1 row up to 3 rows. They get up to 7 foot and beautiful, completely edible. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, Miss Lady Smith, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Oh, hell, there's Miss Sharon. Okay, I'm coming, Miss Sharon. Hold on. I seen you as I was going by. There we are. Hey, Miss
Good
Sharon.
morning. Good morning.
Off
How's it going?
and running.
All
Got to get
right.
this stuff cleaned up. I can't. I didn't plan this out right, but where I stacked all these damn piles of stuff was right in the way of moving my coop. So now I have a few days before rain comes, and I want to get them from where they are. So I got to get this shit out the way. So yay, go team!
Well, I want to show you my gardens,
Oh yeah,
my
okay. Give me
chickens.
1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put these 2 logs on there while I got it going, and then I'll be right back.
Okay. So how's everybody doing in chat? I can't see y'all in chat, so I'm outside. I don't
Hoorah.
know how to flip this camera around except to turn my phone around. I can't tell if y'all can see my chickens in here.
Oh yeah.
This is a particular area that is built up next to our big barn here. And it's I do rotation gardening, and so in here I plant things, and then this year it's not doing anything because it's resting, as they call it. Over here's my chicken coop and my other raised bed gardens, and over here, uh, straight out into that pen there are my new chicken breeds. And right over here is the same chicken breed, but they're all white. Those are my new meat birds. These over here are my egg birds. They give me green and brown and dark colored eggs. You see that rooster up there? He's in that blue bucket. Stuff weeds and stuff and put them in my bucket. They've been there for a couple of years, so he's up in there doing everything he needs to do in that. And the one that has a lid on it on the left, that's already got soil in it. That's been retired, and I replenish things with out in these areas here. Now, right back through there are some tires, two tires, tractor tires, our old tractor. We had an old tractor, like a 60 International or something like that. Anyway, it bit the dust several years ago. And when we had that tractor, way down there is where my garden was. And it was in good soil. It's still got good soil down there. But I'm not able to walk down there and take care of something so far away. So now on this bed here, I'm building for next year.
Oh.
So this will be another rotational bed. And I've got another one of those my husband's going to build for me. That'll go on the other side of it. And then right back behind them tires, I'm using the wrong finger. Anyway, there is two metal frames that pull that trailer in. And that one is full. It's got 16 tomato plants in it. And they still covered in my plastic bottles, the green and the white.
Oh,
I'll
awesome.
tell you a little story about this. This past Easter, my youngest granddaughter come down and I had those set up, and I still had the tags of what drink was on there, Sprite and A&W root beer. She walked outside and I said, "See, this is where I'm gardening this year." And she says, "You mean you're growing Sprite?" And of course, I had to explain it to her, and I finally took them labels off.
So yeah, but it takes a little while before it gets carbonated.
That's right.
Oh,
Now,
that's fun.
down here in this bucket right here, with the black all the way around it, that's a potato. And all of these this year are potatoes, whereas my potatoes was up here last year. And I'm experimenting on this one right here. It's got a tomato paste going on it, and I've got the black tarp that's on the bottom up around it, and I'm going to experiment with this one plant. And I'm going to put straw as that plant grows up with the black going all the way up, and I'm going to see if it'll collect more potatoes.
Oh.
Now, that's what I'm curious about. But I don't know if they'd be any good. I'm afraid the light will get to them because you want to keep it really dark. So I might put a black plastic bag with holes in it surrounding it coming up to keep the light out. I don't know yet. I'm still experimenting with that one. Then right behind here is in those little small tubs, those pools, those baby pools.
Yeah.
There's some 50-gallon black grow bags. I got black diamond watermelons, cantaloupes, and squash. And then in the two little gray ones here, I've got black eye peas all the way up, and other peas down this way, but they haven't come up as good like my black eye. My black eye peas are seeds that are from my granddaddy, and he's been gone for a long, long time, but I keep replenishing that seed.
Oh, that's cool. By the way, morning, Josh. Let's see, somebody else came in. Morning, Lady Hammer.
Now I want to introduce somebody else to y'all. A lot of people don't know this, but this is Jake. Jake is my multi-service dog. He is a dual purpose. He helps me with my animals, and he helps me with my health, seizures, and anything like that I've had. I've had a double head injury to my head at work, front and back, and they say it's not the worst head injury because side to side is worse than the other way. I didn't know that, but that's what I've learned. And so he helps me. He's out here with me all the time. He goes to town with me, everything.
That's
And
Rudy. Rudy just
he's
that's why everybody laughs and pokes fun because Rudy isn't treated like a dog. And people are like, well, and I go, no, he just don't understand. He doesn't even know he's a dog. He thinks he's
right.
one of the kids and he's always looking out. And if I get to feeling bad, he usually comes around. So I don't call him my service dog per se because I ain't trained him nothing. It's just all instinct. And it's just that he just does it on his own. And
Yes.
that's
Right. I'll tell you
morning,
his
Demo and Nana.
story. He got
Morning,
me.
Constitutional Carpenter.
Let me tell you his story. I got him when he was 8, 10 weeks old. 10 weeks old, and I started him out with my chickens. And at 6 months of age, I had a seizure, fell in a fire ant bed. He got on top of me, brought attention to my neighbors, which happens to be my children and grandchildren. And he brought assistance to me. And from there, my husband said he needed to go into training. And so my husband decided he checked it out and got me in contact with trainers, and off we went. And this is the outcome. And he's a great Pyrenees. He's 5 years.
That's cool. Yeah, Rudy. Rudy was just a rescue. He was there was a lady that she rescues pit bulls because they have a bad name. So uh and there was down inside of Houston, there's one of they're
Funny
called
about
wards, but it's the rough neighborhoods. And shit, there was somebody going through the block and there was I think originally there was four of
that.
these this litter that was there and they were only like 6 weeks old. And the mom wasn't nowhere around and this person got them, well, gave them to her, one of them died, so there was only three left. And she knew I had lost my other one,
Right.
and he was our kid for shit 13 and a half years. That was, matter of fact, that was my best friend. I mean, and my kids even knew that. And then he passed, so I wasn't going to get another one, and she knew it. And then she come by with him, and he was only like 8 weeks, I think, or 9 weeks at that time. And I was like, well, and he just was so chilled and just boop. And I said, okay, we'll do this. And he's actually a weird mix. He's a pit bull boxer mix. And he was a rescue. So, and he just kind of has adapted. He doesn't, like I said, he doesn't even really know he's a dog. Sometimes I think he confuses himself because it's like, wait a minute, why do I care about this? I don't know why I care about this. It's like, you're a dog. This is natural.
Yeah. Jake lives with two chihuahuas, and the oldest one is 19 years old, and the youngest one is 17 years old. And they have showed him who's boss that's inside that house. But when he's outside, he's boss.
Hey, Kush. Sorry I didn't see you come in, buddy.
I wish I could see chat.
Well, if you go to okay, so you can, but then you can't see the screen. So I think if you click the comment part, it puts the then chat over the top and like the picture, the video will be in the background, so you really can't see it, which is not a big deal. I mean,
Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. I'm gonna go in here and kind of reread some of these chats.
okay, I'm gonna go grab a handful of limbs. I don't want my fire to go down. Otherwise, I would defeat my purpose today.
Yes, Lady Smith, that's what a blue sky looks like. We're expecting rain though come Friday.
And if you want to tell you what, I'm gonna put myself, put the fire at full screen, but you can still,
Okay,
you're still here and everything.
okay, okay, sounds good.
All righty. I shall return.
I want you to know, Rescue, you're the first
Ma'am.
time I've come up.
Oh, this is the first time?
This is the very first time.
Looky there. Well, I'm honored. Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Just I gotta say I enjoy it, but and I'm just gonna be honest. So anybody that's been doing it for a while might take some kind of offense, but just don't. It's fun and I enjoy doing it, and I've met some very cool people. But I will say that it's definitely different. You know, getting up on these panels and stuff, and it sometimes feels weird, or at least to me it does sometimes. All right, I'm gonna get some limbs, and I'll be back.
Okay. And GMA Nana, good morning. And Constitutional Carpenter, Kickoff, Shane Dixon, Cush. Yes, Cush, I was very blessed when I received Jake. He was something that I wanted to be around my farm here and help us grow with my chickens. And he ended up being a better blessing than what I even wanted for him. So I sure do believe in that. If I've missed anybody, I'm sorry. Good morning to everybody.
You could help. You could go gather up limbs and stuff, Rudy, and drag them up to the fire. I'm just saying. What to do with the damn thing?
Well, Lady Smith, I'm sure glad that you like the looks of it. I've been working on it a long, long time. I've them 5-gallon buckets. I've been using. I've got so many 5-gallon buckets. My husband complains about them taking up space in the barn, but I just rotate everything out from 5-gallon buckets to another 5-gallon bucket as they curate, and that's just what I do. And um, but now since we've moved from the double wide here to our new home, which is a handicapped home, I started building closer where the tires, new ones are going, and I'm making a more determination of a more permanent thing. And we've done that to replace all my little gray buckets that we have out there. And my husband will be doing that, like the great big one that you see. So we've been here since 1985, I believe, is when we bought the property. We were in another location in Central Texas, and we moved to the Northeast Texas area. With mimosas, big trees here around here too. But that's one thing I've never planted was fruit. Never had time to take. Something happened in my. Oh, my hands. My hands got up. Trying to get in there. She must have went and laid her egg. Time moving from place to place. This particular place that they're at, which I was seeing, is my garden. Get it. Yes. And I'm texting. I'm sorry I don't have any camera on. And I'm texting. Better stay still. I thought I counted them all correctly. I guess I didn't. Okay, Jake now decided he's gonna go do his business. Out. Oh, she was like that. I'm out of breath. Yes. Got milk. Bean. Bush bean. Let's see. Cantaloupe. It's a yellow crookneck squash flood. It's watermelon. Watermelon. They love lots of water. So let me go back to my little comment. Go back to the show. Put my camera on. I seen this displayed on another YouTube video, and you put these bags in a small kiddie pool, and it's like self-watering. It keeps water up to a certain distance, and keeps the melons and squash like that food. I got them covered with straw. Right now, I need a potato. This is that potato I'm experimenting with. Potatoes coming up and all. Things down here, I need to add more straw to them because like, this one busted on me, so I'm just not going to deal with it this year. Okay, I'm going back to the chat now. Yes, Lady Hammer, they do. They just grow. You let them grow wherever. I grew them on a trellis last year, and I'll probably do that again once they start trailing and I'll put my trellis in, start trellis and helps keep the rock soil and stuff.
I'm gonna move this a little because this is fixing to. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. So we're gonna see what happens. I can't keep breaking these things up. I ain't got shit's got my spine all swollen. So got to get this shit done. So this is what happens when you kind of go Mad Max.
Okay, Mad Max. That's something I would do out here in the woods.
I'm set. Got fire prevention to do.
It's fixing to go. How wet were those leaves, limbs?
Oh shit, mother God. Hmm.
What'd you do?
Oh God, I can't have fucking nothing. My favorite fucking cup.
Oh,
Yeah, my favorite fucking cup.
oh my goodness.
That's my own dumb.
I want to know what that clap is. I'm calling my phone. Who's bursting? Burp.
It's my own dumbass just did that.
Sign language as well.
Can't believe I did that. Just didn't even pay no attention. Popped that fucking hose and hit it. Hit that board it was sitting on. Bink, and it goes right down. And of course, it can't hit any dirt or wood. No, it's the one little freaking $half size asphalt clump that happens to be right there. But dang. I swear, whatever.
That's the way my
Hey,
luck goes.
what's up, David? Just calm down, David. Just calm down. Grumpy. Oh, hey, no, Grumpy, I got one. I got a little electric chainsaw that Moose Man brought me. That's actually how I cut the other limb down because my sawzall blade was stuck in the tree. It's just running a cord out here, and then I run that over with my wheels and shit. And just remember, you accomplish more than many a healthy 30-year-old. Oh, yeah. I mean, hell, I got a couple of those as kids, and that's why I'm having to do it. So we won't go there, I guess.
Good boy.
Oh, shit. Don't burn up Chuck. Hey, what's up, Kid Coleman? Oh, the one in, yeah. Well, see, the one that Moose Man brought me was free. He even, I mean, matter of fact, it was worth more getting to visit and meet Moose Man than I really gave a shit about the saw. He went out of his way to bring me that saw, and that right there, to be honest, I don't even give a shit if the saw didn't work at that point. Just the fact that the man went out of his way to come down here from Oklahoma to bring it to me. So, and I used it cutting up. Matter of fact, well, you can hear you go. So, see all those little logs? I cut all those up with that saw. Those are
He's
the
a
ones that I
prime
was going to save for
example.
my ma'am.
He's a prime example of the people you have in your group here too.
Yeah, Moose Man is awesome. Although I will say there is a cordless one. I'm digging this DeWalt shit, man. The newer stuff isn't so bad. Sometimes I get a little leery of the newer hardware. It sounds like the old stuff, but it ain't quite the same. Hey, what's up, Ronnie York? Hope you're feeling all right, sir.
I want to show you something else, Rescue, about my chickens.
All right, let's see. There we go. We're on a split screen again. What's up, Huckleberry?
See
Ooh, look at
those?
that big old. That's one of those leghorns, isn't it? Isn't that the white one? Is the leghorns?
No, that's a breezy or a Bressie. But
Oh,
I'm showing you the green stuff. You see all that green
oh
stuff?
yeah.
Those are little trays that I had my husband build, and this is what's in this pen to keep my chickens with grass and stuff.
Shoot yeah.
So I got 3 pens, and I've got I didn't show you my water system either, but my water system is right over there. That's a rain water collection, and water goes to 3 different pens.
Shoot yeah. Well, I hope you have the hose. I do kiss off. That's how I just actually screwed up the coffee cup, is because I was getting the hose ready. See, it's right there, laying right there, and that's how I popped it. It was sitting right up on top of that board right there that's now crooked. And so, yeah, one day I'll show you my favorite. I have another Harley cup, and the missus broke it. I try. See, I should have never claimed this one as my favorite, and then shit wouldn't happen. Huckleberry, this is Sharon Smith, I do believe. Right, Sharon?
Yes.
Yes. Huckleberry was, which Sharon is this?
Hello, Huckleberry. I'm not seeing anybody in chat right now. I'm not in any of the comments.
Oh yeah, because if she looks at she got to pick either the comments or the camera.
Yeah, got to do one or the other. Can't do both.
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah. We love to have that, don't we? We all
That
love to
would be,
have our cake and eat it too.
yeah. Damn, now I got a big old pile of shit and my damn fires are going down and
I need to know how, if anybody out there knows anything about yuccas, I need to know how to kill one.
Yuckus?
Yes. I've tried salt, I've tried digging, I've done everything I can, and that damn thing keeps coming back.
Now, I have heard and I know that the soap and salt works, but I've also heard vinegar mixed with some salt and a little bit of soap to make it sticky, and then you spray it on. around mid-afternoon, and it'll sit and it'll cook the plant all afternoon,
Huh.
supposedly. And I know that I've done the salt and soap before. That's how we've killed poison ivy and poison oak around the fence line and stuff. We just put it in the little bug sprayer thing.
Oh, I'll have to try that too. What kind of salt you use?
Just Morton salt. Morton
I've been
salt.
using,
And then
I've been
water
using
with a little bit of Dawn soap. And the
Yeah.
Dawn soap, all it does is make it where it clings to the leaves of the plant. And then that salt dries it out. And by the way, everybody in chat, don't forget to go to all messages or live chat so you're current in the conversation. Hey,
I got
there's
a
the
big
rooster.
old yucca plant that's probably about the size of a car. I planted years and years ago out of the way, you know. Well, now it's in the way, and I've been trying to get rid of it. And it grows and grows and grows. And we've even tried digging it out and pouring salt on it. And we have poured bags and bags of Epsom salt on it. Nothing. I think the root's too damn deep.
So Lady Smith says, yucca, an amazing versatile bayonetta. You have to burn it because a small fiber will root. Oh, so it's one of them burning things.
Well, that's not good. It's not even good spot. I don't know. Maybe I could build a small fire and keep a small fire going on it.
Well, and if you can do it right, at least around the base of it, then what you could do is the heat could then damage the root, because it sounds like it's almost like a bamboo, like it gets a runner underneath the ground, and that's all it'll take is that one little shoot that's left, and then all of a sudden, boom. But if you were to burn around that, then the ground would heat up with that little fire, and that would kill off.
I'll have to try it.
So Kiss Off, she says, Rudy, you're about to get a suntan if you don't move. So just to put this in perspective, this dog is batshit crazy. So like during the winter, and even not the winter, if I went in the bathroom right now and plugged in that stupid little floor heater, and y'all will know exactly what kind of heater, because it's those little bitty brown ones that have the red, you know, the heating element that gets zigzags in the front, and it just has the little cage. They've been around for decades. And we plug that in the bathroom. That dude will literally get so close to it. I don't understand it, because you can't even pet him like on his chest area. That you're not like going, damn, that's hot. Moving. But yet he'll just lay there. I don't know why that dog is he loves heat. He's a trip.
We had a dog that got so close to a fire, he burned his butt. Yeah, that was years ago.
Well, now, when I met the missus, I used to have a pit bull, full-blown black pit, and I was more active in all the firefighting type stuff, and I was kind of more active. Anyway, that chick, I couldn't burn. I had to chain her up anytime I did this, because like right now, you would see her in the middle of that, and she would be slinging chunks out. Weed eaters, she couldn't stand a weed eater. She'd come and bite the head on the weed eater and just stall that thing right out. She was a crazy dog, but she was good. She was my buddy. When I met the missus,
attack my vacuum cleaner.
When I met the missus, it was so funny because I even showed her, because if I put my SCBA mask on, like I could have it on my head and it was okay. I could be full bunkered out. It's all okay. I could reach up, look in her, right in her eyes, reach up and grab the front of that mask and lower it down over my face. And she would lean back and start to curl a lip. And then I'd reach up and I could slowly slide it up, and her little nub would go to wiggling. And it's just like, wow. She just did not like masks. She was a trip. She used to sit in between me and the missus, and she would fart. That was when we first met. She died as I was working offshore. And My mom put her outside and she got heartworms, and I didn't know it. And I came in for a hitch and everything's fine. Go out, came in a hitch, everything looked fine. Go out. Well, then things weren't okay.
Mm.
And it was like, yeah, son, she didn't do guns neither. Don't pull a gun.
I
Should
don't
bite
do
your arm
those
off.
things no more neither, but I used to. But since my head injury, I just don't do it. Ain't
Oh,
no telling what.
Lady Hammer said Epsom salt is actual, not salt. It's magnesium, which feeds the plant. So
Okay. I'll quit
that's
feeding
why it
you.
won't go away. You're trying to run the kid out of Luby's buffet. You don't want to go.
Thank you for that information. I'll go buy
Oh,
me some iodine salt. Might have to buy me a whole case. Oh.
oh, kiss off. Oh, you ain't got to worry about that. Man, I can't believe I broke that damn cup, though. I'll still use it. I don't think hopefully it's not cracked all the way through. If it is, well, then I guess I'm screwed. That's what happened to the other one. But I'll just grab it, hell. Most of the time, it's not like it's too hot. It's just coffee. I just can't believe I did that, man. What a dumbass. Just a moron move. I'm prone to do those. An English BD that bit Bulldog running and saw it wasn't pretty. So, see, our other dog the kids grew up with, my daughter used to be so mean to him. If we were somewhere and we had him on a little chain or something, just because make other people feel safer, really, then she would come up and mess with him and get him all playful and excited, and then she would take off running, knowing damn well he'd forget about that chain and hit the end of it. She did that quite a few times, and I finally got onto her going, about every time he hits that chain, I think maybe you ought to get about 2 licks. How's that? Does that feel like still an encouraging thing to do? Well, then it stopped. Once you kind of offer a decision process and you throw out the consequences, I tried to teach mine to choose wisely. Worked okay on my son, I guess. My daughter, it's a female though. What can you do? I think she was about 13 or 14. And I looked at the missus and I said, just so you understand, there ain't a whole lot I can do at this point. She's pretty much calling about every bluff that I got. She's a female, so we're kind of at the end of this rope as far as what I can do. My son, man, way different story. I picked him up by his jaw one time and stood him on the end of the bed because he balled his fist up to his mama one time. I said, well, that will never happen again, little man, let me tell you. Damn beat landed on me.
I've gotten quiet here. I wonder what my dog's doing. He's sitting over there in the shade. Monarchy. I had a fox. Actually, I don't know what you call them. I call him a cousin of fox. They came in here last year and got my chickens good. He ran some of them off, but he didn't get all of them. 3 days. 3 days that I had that issue.
Hey, morning, Monique. No, this is Sharon Smith. Think I think Miss Sharon was in chat, and so is Sharon Mercer. And
You
I
know,
don't know.
when I lived back in Abilene, there was no Sharon ever anywhere. I was always the only Sharon there was. We moved up here to Northeast Texas, and I think the first week I probably met 10 of them.
Now there's Sharons everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, and here to me, I guess I put them back. I mean, see the thing. I don't know what fire's left at this point. I don't know, man. I'm so sucking at this. All right, I do have to go gather some shit while I still got a hot coal, so I shall return. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll go into chat. What is a Dakota style fire hose, Lady Smith? Good morning, Monique. Oh, kiss off. Let me tell you a story that happened with me and my children. My oldest son got his driver's license, and he got in trouble with when about getting second ticket. I was going to take his key. He started running from me, and I wasn't chasing him. So I just decided that I was going to teach him a lesson, and I roped his ass. Got his key. I sure did. He says, I didn't know you could rope. And I said, well, you've never seen me rope. Because that's something I learned years and years ago when I was young. So I tell you, he learned a lesson that day. And he's the one that lives next door to us over in the old double wide. That's right, Lady Smith, isn't he? Okay, rescue still standing that fire? Yeah. Where there's a will, there's a way, I tell you. If it's in your heart and your strength, you're gonna do it. So, it only took the one time for my son, but we did believe in spankings growing up. We believed in them having manners and respect and showing it, and it's all going through that way now to this day. One of my sons are very nice. They're fixing to celebrate 25 years in a couple of years. And my youngest son, oh, he just married the bitch. And he's going through a divorce right now, and he's been married to her for 15 years. And so, but he don't live here. He lives in the big city of Dallas area. He didn't want to do country life. And that too, William. Better not get stuck. Yeah, me too, this song. My husband worked a lot of long, hard hours. He was a giant fireman until he was injured.
How's that number? Let me look at chat real
He
quick.
lived, and they listened to me. I raised them.
Hey, Mr. William, what's up? Oh, it won't get stuck. At least I hope not. Knock on wood.
Guess I'm laughing at with you.
Let's see, what else did the fire needs some gas blast on? No, Huckleberry. Scrolled up to see that, and it's like, no hutch move.
Hey, Rescue, if you want one of those 50-gallon bags, I got one. I'll send you.
Oh, well, see, I thought about doing that, but I mean, then I got to keep the things. I got to get a fenced in area so that I can keep these damn feral cats and this shit away from them.
Oh.
Because that's what destroyed the people right down the road. They had a nice little garden last year, and it was coming along, and then all of a sudden they just all the cat pissing all over it and shit, and they lost over half their garden. And it's like, okay, well, I already have a thin lead line.
Right.
I just can't watch all the time. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, we're going to put a bunny rabbit fence around ours because that's about the only thing that gets in our garden. But right now they're not big enough and they're protected. But eventually it'll be there. You got to keep it open so we can come in and out with the tractor.
Yeah. See, well, I don't get enough activity, and I can't kind of, like, if it does rain in a couple of days, then see, I won't be out really doing anything because I get stuck. So that's what I said last year. The biggest lesson I've learned is, and I would recommend it to anybody, I would just walk out your door and picture you pull up in your driveway one day and you can't really walk around very well. And then start looking at things going, well, how would I go do this? How would I go do that? And then you'll see that you kind of get used to the two-legged thing and just being able to strut right on over somewhere. Because that's where I never once thought about, like, flattening out some spots and the runoff. It just put on my damn boots and trudge on through the mud. Who gave a shit? And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, well, you can't go off in the mud. So you might want to rethink that. And that's the one thing I mean, hell, I cleared the land off here and shit. So, I mean, I never once though pictured this of going, okay, if I wanted to go from the house out to my little building and I'm in a chair, how was that feasible? Well, I learned a lot of things once I was in this chair that weren't feasible anymore.
That's right. Even when you get with a cane, and you can't, you can at least walk, but you have to have something to help you with. You have to
the
do
minute
if
it's hard to walk, if it gets hard to walk, then you need to I would recommend anybody just look at where you're at right now and picture it gets worse, then what? And then plan for that. Prepare for the worst and pray for the best. It's kind of like with the shit we're going in right now with just the country. There's no way to know exactly what's going to happen. But it's obvious we're not on the right racetrack. So we know that there's a crash coming. It's just not sure which kind. But you just do what you got to do.
I just wish it'd just happen and get it over with.
I am wondering if I can plant melons and pumpkin and watermelon in grow beds and let them spread over the top and run along the ground.
Yep.
There you go. Miss
My little
Sharon
daughter,
says, yeah.
my little daughter-in-law does that.
So your
So
original plant is in a like a in a grow bed, and then as it's coming out and it goes down, kind of like an ivy, and then it just runs, and then it'll start putting out that way.
yep, and just
All
let them
right.
run. I put mine on trellises. I started putting mine on trellises last year, and I got more melons saved from rot than I did years before, and I've just let them run on the ground. So I'm at, and I'll put my trellises out here when they start sprouting and sending off those runners.
Better go start stoke that little bitty thing. I just kind of stopped in mid stride the phone.
I'm always experimenting in my garden. Always. I see something online and I like it and I want to try it. See if it makes it easier. That's why and the gray duckies out there have little sticks in them, and that's PVC pipe, watering pipe that goes down, and I water the bottom. See it all crooked. Don't have that system set up over that. But the, I seen this and decided that I wanted to try. And so I did this 2 years ago, and I just used the same system. Tomatoes in there. This year, I had tomatoes in there last year, so the tomatoes are not they rotated to a different area. And so now I got potatoes. You know. Down here is black eyed peas, and I got other peas in here, but they're not coming up like the others. They get back here, this grow bag, cantaloupe squash, and this one is black butternut. And I got lettuces and other things like that in those bins. The first 3 bins. This week I'll finish these 3 bins. And then the next week I'll finish the other 2 bins. See, I had 3, so I didn't do that one. So this, this was done a couple of weeks ago. And then next week I'll do this. And they'll be seeded with different types of lettuces. I used to grow
All right.
years and
That'll
years
burn for
ago.
a little bit.
Years and years ago, I used to grow down here from the restaurant. I grew nothing but lettuce and cabbage. And I had 7 different types of lettuce, and I took them a big bag of lettuce each week. Just cut lettuce. I didn't do heads or anything like that. It was just cut lettuce. Until my rabbits, my wild rabbits, found it. They had to go to Sam's to get their lettuce.
It might be a little too close. Now that's a fire.
Yep. You
Okay,
got it
let's see
going
that.
good now.
Ma'am?
You got it doing good now.
Yep. Pennsylvania has been passing some strange laws. They do anything good for us, I question it. Yep.
That's in
Well,
every state, I believe. It's like
and
Texas
there
now.
are some strange things that are being done, man. I don't know. I see some weird ties. It's like I heard, matter of fact, there's some of y'all that know about that Michelle lady, the squirrel tribe. And she was talking about this bill that was being introduced about passports and child support. Well, at first it didn't click on me, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know, whatever, I guess. Well, then all of a sudden it clicked, and I'm like, well, I don't know. Wait a minute now. Wait, Hunter just went to court for child support. So I guess if you're not wanting somebody to haul ass out the country, then you pass this bill so that homeboy has to give up his passport. So I
There's
mean that
been
might, there's
anything
all
and
kinds of weird things happening.
anything and everything to take away our rights. If you believe we got rights, I guess. I always used to believe we had rights, but I'll
Well,
tell you, since the last 10 years, I don't think so.
well, see, I think we do, Sharon. I think what it is people just need to wake up, and I don't know how else to say this, so I ain't trying to be disrespectful to nobody. So, but it's time for everybody to stop being lazy and start looking and participating. And in order to have a successful country, we have to be active and participate, even in shit that really might not interest us, but it's for our own well being to at least stay involved. And I mean, I can think about my whole growing up. I was never, the whole politics and thing was like some little side thing. If you were just one of those kind of strange people that were into that shit, then fine. But when you think about it and you go all the way back to the founding fathers and kind of the installation of America and what we were being built off of and what we were wanting out of life, well, that was the message that people and families carried out. And I just know when you look at where we are now versus we had hardworking individuals that would literally cut their path through forestry and establish a residence, a farm, growing stuff, have animals processing, lived there, and ended up having other people show up, building a town that became a city. So when you think about the nature and drive of those people, and then you zoom out to 30,000 feet, as the famous saying goes, and you look at 2023 and you go, yeah, where's those people at? Because most people are engaged in something that's for their own benefit. Oh, well, yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, and I got last year when I called, I said things that some people got pissed off, and it is what it is. But it's like, if you're really sincere about, you know, being American made and backing this, then you start jumping into your local stuff and you start trying to see what local businesses you can pump up and support. And I know that's hard. I don't know what the solution, but I think that if we get rid of that and go back to what we had at the beginning of our country, that's the foundation of people. It's not that it's gone. We've just, I don't know, somewhere along the way, we kept going to the store wanting a Snickers bar, and we used to get one. And then one day we went in and they said, oh, we're out of the Snickers, but we got a payday. And we went, oh, man, that's not really what I wanted, but we took it. And then now here we are, and we realize that, oh, wow, I didn't even really care for paydays, and all them damn people are eating Snickers, and I never even thought about going back and asking for a Snickers again because you just get complacent in what you're given. So we've become complacent, and it's like how many people go, F the police, but then you go punch them in the mouth, and the first thing they want to do is dial 911. And it's like, well, ain't that some ass backwards thinking? What happened to F the police?
Well, I believe there's corruption all over Texas
Well, that's
within
it.
within
So,
sheriff's offices and cities and counties and everything. But you've got to be willing to go in there and fight them to get them out. Only way to get them out really is to either vote them out or to stop them and get them out.
yeah, but okay, let me throw this in there, Sharon. So if you look at like, and I don't know for sure, so I ain't 100%, I'm just kind of going off the talk, but we're going to say Illinois. Illinois, there's a lot of good places and awesome places in Illinois. There's people that live there and apparently they're happy there. They've always lived there. But why does that place get such a bad name? Well, Chicago. Well, now, when you look at Chicago, do you really think that that's the majority that's making that city that way? Or is that a small bunch that's weaseled their way into power that then let it become that way? So I say, well, okay, if I'm seeing this and this is what you were able to do, well, if we replace your ass, then not only are we going to be able to do something better, but now we have the majority of the people in the areas that want to do better. So that's how you win. It's kind of like when we decided we wanted independence, we didn't go ask with a handshake and a freaking cup of coffee going, hey, is this going to be okay with you? We kind of said, you know what? We don't want this way. Well, we have those established. So what we need to do is we need to show up and say, no, that's not acceptable. And we're getting rid of you. You're out. It's kind of like that judge finally holding that goofy ass district attorney lady accountable. We need more of that, but we need, instead of people just looking at all this crap on TV going, oh, see, ain't nothing happening. It's like, well, what did we do today? And I ain't trying to chastise nobody, so I ain't saying that, but what do we do locally to make sure that our areas aren't turning into drag queen shows and batshit crazy areas? Because that's what's feeding this. Without the batshit, like if we didn't have a Houston and we didn't have a Dallas or Austin or San Antonio the way
Or
they
Fort
are.
Worth. Don't forget Fort Worth in there.
Well, yeah. Well, actually, you know what though? I'll say, Sharon, I was surprised at Fort Worth. Something's changed a little bit there because at that drag queen show, buddy, when the protesters against that were standing over there and the Antifa little shits went over there and antagonized them. Oh, the cops actually went and took them down, and those three went to jail. And it was like, wait, what? Did a city cop actually just take an Antifa guy to jail? Say what? And so I'm not saying too much into that, but I know it was a change of tone for me.
Well, that's the first I've heard of it, but I
Right.
have heard about other places being like that as well.
Yeah. Well, and because you wonder, it's like, uh, what was that? Was that Grand Prairie or somewhere up outside of there where the taco place hosted one? And it's like, okay, but now if you developed a social fabric in that town, in that community, then if they went ahead and did that, that dude would be out of business because he would just be get no business. But see, people will go, man, I can't believe they did that. But those are the best tacos around. And I don't feel like, and so see, then you give in by convenience. And that's the part you got to make a statement. And the only way you're going to talk to any of these kind of people is through a pocketbook because your money matters. What's up, TT1?
And that's the only thing they listen to is that pocketbook too.
Yep.
Years and years ago when my kids was in elementary, I fought the school and I won. And I was uh, supported by the community. And we have not had that issue that come up since. And so I really feel like that our school is doing real well. But I'm not so much thoughtful about that as our sheriff's department here in our county. Um,
See, And that's what you start talking with other people around, and you start kind of getting the vibe, and everybody starts kind of getting on a collective social fabric. And then that's how you, because that's what gives the people have the power. It's just like, yes, it's the whole govern thing, but it's still, we are the power. And so it's the voice. And that's why they try to just get you to think it doesn't matter, whatever. And it's because where I live, it's right at 50,000 people, I think, in the county. So, I mean, my county ain't even as big as some of these damn cities,
Well,
but it matters.
my county, the problem with my county is it connects to a different state.
Uh,
And it also has the main interstate and two main U.S. highways running through it.
yeah, that makes it all political too, I think, myself, because that's where all that road transportation, that's how they get into the tie of that.
Well, about 15 years ago here in our area, there was 15 counties that were cleaned out because of the drugs, supposedly. Okay. Now, whether or not they
Supposed,
really cleaned it out or just made it bigger, I don't know. But we did have a lot of meth things going on around in our area, and we know that they cleaned that kind of stuff up. But they even took down officers and things like that, that were involved. And there was probably 20, 30 in those 15 counties, you know. And so I know that it was taken care of that long ago, but who's to say that nobody else has uh, come in up underneath the radar?
yeah. Well, and it's an ever fluid game.
Yeah.
So, like, they go in and they clean out, and you see these reports and stuff, but it's like, hell, I remember even whenever I worked on the communication things, I could be doing line stuff, but I was in certain areas that the lines went through, and I knew what kind of areas I was in, and you just observe things. And I used to make fun because you could literally see like these three cars and these two trucks, and you could watch a raid go down at that house while you were at work. Man, they're cuffed up, everybody goes off, and yep, you see these people come being dragged out and everything. And it's like, with by next month, you're working on a little bit farther down the line on maybe something wrong, and all of a sudden you go, well, dang, wait, those cars kind of look familiar. And then you see people walk out on the porch, and you go, wait a minute, that was those people last week. And then sure enough, somewhere along the way in the next month or so, then bam, all of a sudden there's a raid there. And it's like every few months you just kept seeing this same group just moving around the area. And yet you kept being told how, oh, another meth lab busted. And it's like, well, but is it busted if you let them out of jail and they go rebuild it somewhere else? Do you really get to call that busted?
Right.
Just
I know.
relocated.
Yeah. And see, that might have been what they done all those years ago, just relocate everybody. But
Well, they go and they interrupt, and they're definitely shuts it down there. And of course, nobody's going to want to come and interchange business right there. So but all they do is then go to another location, because unless you were to like lock them up for like 4 years, you're going to go work the chain gang and you're cleaning up the highways. And this is the three hots and a cot. And by God, we're going to have the cleanest state in the union. Well, then that's how you stop it, because you start putting them to work for at least 4 year spans. So at some point, you run out of customers and producers because you got them cleaning your damn roads and shit. And it also sends a message that, you know what, maybe that's not the coolest thing to get into, because man, you get busted, that you're gonna get put on the chain gang and you're gonna be out here picking litter up off the side of the road. But we don't want to hurt nobody's feelings, and we don't want to put that out. I still don't understand why we don't do that shit, buddy. Bring the chain gangs back.
yeah,
Get out
I
here to
guess
picking trash. You get down here and you work on state parks, on county parks.
have you heard about the state park lakes here in Texas that are turning into communities and they're no longer going to be state parks? Have you heard
No.
that? There's 4 lakes here in the state of Texas. 2 of them are down south, you know.
Oh, I live by the largest one in the state. That's Lake Livingston,
I'm not
the,
sure if
the
that's
largest
true, but
man-made.
it's a state park. They are state parks. Right now, they are state parks, and they are being overtaken by people that are buying the property, and they're no longer going to be state parks.
Huh. I'll look into that. I know that we've passed quite a few things like with China buying property here. I know there's some stuff introduced about Texas introducing a gold-backed digital currency.
Yeah.
Um, I know there's some waterway things going on in the federal thing where they're trying to pull some shystery shit with water and ponds and collective areas. They're basically trying to do California, that whole
Well,
don't collect shit stuff. Only they're wanting to bring that out across everywhere, and that ain't happening.
about 15 years ago, the property behind us, there's probably 1,000 acres behind us that is a reserve, and the the people died and they sold it. And he went in there and built a big old pond and practically dried up our creek that runs, and we had to take care of him legally. And he sure as hell don't like me no more. And but we have our free flowing creek again, and he doesn't have a pond as large as he wanted. And so, and I did all that by myself. I didn't hire an attorney or anything. Of course, that was back before my head injury, and I was able to do things like really able to do that kinds of things because my brain just doesn't work like it used to. Some days it don't even want to function. So, as much as I'd love to get in there and get that fight, but I just can't do it. I I don't know of anybody that wants to do that fight neither. Anybody I've ever talked to, they're not interested.
Right. Well, you just because it's been I don't really know how to say it. Really, what's in my head. It's just
If
we've
we've
got
become so complacent.
we're so, and I mean, and I don't mean that even like a bad thing, like all like an insultive way. It's just that it's kind of like the remote garage door opener. It's like nobody ever entertained the idea that wow, this will start some kind of crime wave later on too. Instead it was just kind of like, hey, you don't have to get out your car in the rain. You can just hit this button and it'll open the door. And we're like, hey, that sounds like a really cool ass idea. But then we don't realize that little bitty nit that just happened to our strength, our fortitude, our drive, and it's just that little weakening, just a little chip in the cog. And then it's kind of that's where I say with this whole Uber Eats shit and pull up and you just order your shit on the phone and all this. There's all kinds of justifications of why that's a good thing. But it never pans out. Just look at what we've got going on in the world. Yeah, technology is a good thing and it can benefit. We got the whole breathing systems and we can put people basically. I'm not. We won't get into that topic, but I mean, there's just medical fields and you can produce things on people and it helps them and that's all good. But everything that can be done good can be done bad, and that's just the yin and yang of everything. That's just the way it works, in my opinion. What's up, Hudo?
I
What's
live
up,
too far
FSP?
away from a Uber Eats.
Well, and you
It
just kind
costs
of
me
get.
as much as my meal to get it delivered.
I saw that property one. I also saw the bill 1515 to put the 10 Commandments hung in schools and colleges. Yeah, kiss off. There's a deal for the commandments. Because it's like that. I'm not. You know, hey man, everybody believes their belief, but like I say, you got to at least respect the fact that this country was founded on Judeo-Christian values. So while you might have a total different belief system, on a faith or I won't say religion because I just don't cater to that. It's a faith, it's a belief, and it might be different, and that's okay. But you should accept that this country was founded off of those, and then we should have never let those get off like they did. We should have maintained the nuclear family. We should have started addressing deadbeat dads when they started to poke their heads up when marriages weren't working. We should have started addressing it then. You know, when the people started not wanting to go to work, we should have addressed it then. And I get all that. And I don't really know what the magical answer is, because it's going to take people individually waking up going, no, I want more, and I'm going to expect more from myself. And then all of a sudden we can step forward. Other than that, it just didn't. And then that's why I say I don't do, I don't mean to anything when I say the doom and gloom stuff. I mean, yeah, if we don't change the character of people, if people don't wake up and go, wow, yeah, this is a shitty place, and maybe I need to act a little different so that I can help put more positive into the pool than just sitting on the sideline. I mean, and I don't know what that's going to take,
Well, it's whether or not you're going to sit on the sideline. I've tried not sitting on the sideline, but I can't find nobody to assist me. You know, I can't drive. If I have a seizure in the state of Texas, you can't drive for 6 months. Well, if you can't drive and can't go nowhere or get somebody to take you, well, you're just out of luck.
Yep.
So, it's going to take somebody more than what I can offer.
Well, yeah, see, and that's what I mean, though. And that's why I don't know there is no quick fix, because it's like that. We try to address things now, but everything is so corrupted and it's just money driven. And I don't know. It's around here. It cracked me up. There was a person that was griping about that inflation and where everything's at and the price. And I think he had filled his truck up diesel, and it's one of those dual tank jobs. So it was pricey. And but then he turned around and was justifying how much money he was making on some of these jobs he was doing. And I'm like, well, that sounds kind of shitty. I mean, you're just feeding into the same part of the problem, because see, you're wanting all your glorious profit, but you're griping about the very companies that see things the same way. They just want their profit. But because you're not seeing it, well, then it's not. And he just kind of course, I think I was getting the IFUs.
Yeah.
Nothing verbally, just the IFUs. And it was like, that's okay. The more that look is at me, the more I know that it's just facts don't care about your feelings. But yeah, he didn't like that. And I said, that's to me, and I've said it on here before. Hell, I said it last year. You can probably go find a couple of episodes. I've said it. It's matter of fact, that coffee cup I just broke. I think I even used that damn coffee cup as the example, because I go, this coffee cup, the plaster in it is all the same as it was back then. The paint, technically ingredients might be a little different, but it's a black paint, and it had a logo on it. So, and it does the same thing it did 50 years ago, it does today, but yet that cup cost 30 times what it did 50 years ago. Why is that? Nothing changed about the damn cup. It didn't improve. It's just because whoever makes them cup wanted to make more, because that's what everything else did. And everybody just kept going, well, that's what they're doing, I'm doing it. And next thing you know, the circle come around. So see, that's like that. I don't know how you fix that without just collapsing the damn thing. And then you just kind of go, hey, man, there are some cool people, though. I know it's sure going to drop a few.
and that might be what it takes.
Kiss off. I will not listen to the damn dooming gloom. Oh, she did it ass backwards. Leave it to kiss off to be ass backwards. She says, I will not listen to the damn gloom and doom. It's doom and gloom, ma'am. You got to get the order right. He says, I'm not built like that. I like positive. Who else got snow this morning? Hey, Pure Blood, what's up, buddy? Michigan got snow. And somebody else came in. I got this damn glove on. I can't scroll the window. Let me pop this.
I'm not in chat. I'm out working in my garden.
Rescue, I know it's a good thing, but okay, how come you want it back when you took it from us? Oh, 37. I'm 50 miles from a Walmart. I don't go to town. Right, Zemo? Hey, what's that? And there we go. Okay. Good morning, my Cluckers. Didn't know you was going live this morning. Me neither, pure blood. I was gonna. Yesterday evening. I got some of that stuff drug over and bunched up and kind of stocked up. And I was actually going to try to go live about 5 this morning, but the stupid tablet. I don't know anybody y'all remember whenever I showed that before, but the damn tablet just kept kicking out, and I'm like, well, shit, that sucks. So it literally took up until around 7 something before the tablet finally just stopped doing that in and out shit every time I went to StreamYard. And then Backwoods and Hutch were up there talking, so I sat and listened to them. Pureblood says, yeah, here where I'm at in Michigan, we had snow coming down this morning around 5, but it never stuck. But farther up north, I guess they got 33 inches. And I think I said morning hoot. All I know is morning to everybody that came in and you're here. So good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Don't forget, go to all messages or live chat to make sure you're current in the conversation. And the person you hear talking in the back is Sharon Smith from in chat. She's was visiting. I just got the full screen so y'all can watch. Well, it was a fire. It'll be a fire again here in a moment. I just got to go and rearrange. This off says the bill 1515. Here you can have it back. Just weird. What? What does that mean? That's the bill name. Kiss off is here you can have it back. I don't follow. Me no save. I'll be right back. I gotta stoke these coals.
I'm stuffing straw on my garden. What I'm doing. I can't stay non-busy. I can stay busy. So I stay busy doing something, even if it's darning a sock. Under. There we go. I'm kind of getting tired though, so I'm gonna probably have to go in here in a little bit. Should have got my little hand right there to do it. I kept just restructuring. Right side, Jake. Good boy. Here. Slow and steady. Pull. That's good. Very good. Very good. Brace. Going down. Relax. That was me inspecting my save spot. I think I'm fixing to head inside. 10 o'clock. Oh, damn, I got straw down in my boot. I've got here. All right, let's go in. I think I'm fixing to go in the house, get in the chat, get me something to drink. Good boy. Go through. Good boy. Now I get all straw out of my boots. I got a lot of it.
That one there stung. That was a stinger. See that? I don't know if y'all can see that. I burned all that shit off.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that actually felt like a little flash one there, but oh well. Hell, ain't the first time. Had to turn my damn hat around though. Kind of forgot. You get up on, by the way, just food for thought. You're burning and you kind of got a hat on, and if you get up on that fire, you'll feel all that heat in your eyes because it's being caught by the visor on your hat. You need to turn your head around and then let that heat get out around that way for your face.
Well, I've moved inside and get me something to drink, and I think I'm gonna walk out of the live
Hey, Tigger.
and stay in chat.
I think I'm gonna run a little cool water over my arm. It does kind of sting a little.
Oh, cool drink tastes good. Somebody I don't want to talk to. Well, at least he's getting it back. I'll have some good ashes out of it and add to his garden.
All right. Sorry about that. That took a little longer than I thought. Went ahead and gave Rudy a drink while I was wetting my arm there. The baking soda on that back. Oh, yeah. That's, I got pokes and jabs.
Rescue, I'm gonna step out of the live.
All righty, ma'am. Well, thank you so much, Miss Sharon. I'm glad. I can't believe I was the first one you hop up on.
Well, listen, if you want one of those 50-gallon bags, you send me your address through the email, and I'll send you one.
Okie doke.
Something you can try anyway.
Cool. Well, thank you so much, ma'am. And I appreciate you
Yeah,
hanging out with me and stuff. Sorry I
yeah.
wasn't much of a host.
I hope you enjoyed the little tour.
Oh, yes, ma'am. It was a blast. Yeah, that's such an awesome spread.
Yeah, I just try to work on it every year. You do something different every year. It don't matter what you do. It's what you want and how you do it. Like where I said years ago I had my garden way down there on the bottom of the hill, and it was all, it's all flat, good fertile soil, but I can't walk up and down that hill. And we no longer have the tractor that does the disc, and we don't have a disc for the tractor that we've got now. And
Oh, damn.
I'm really, not in shape to be able to work down there anyway. So I decided I guess about 3 or 4 years ago that I was going to buy some buckets and start doing that and try that. And it seemed to work out real good. So that's why I'm doing raised bed gardening now. Because, here in Texas, we have lots of clay.
Yep.
You have to amend your clay soil just to even grow in it. So I decided I'd just mend the buckets. Not as hard on the body. So, but you have a great day, Rescue, and I'll talk to you later.
Yes, ma'am. You too. Make it a good day, ma'am.
All
And
right.
thank you again. And that was Miss Sharon Smith. What's up, Yankee Watchdog? I got to say, that one there, I ain't been lit up like that in a while. Well, I have to go inside and sign in. Much love to y'all and have an awesome day. Hey, T Girl, you too. Make it a good day, ma'am. I know if you're smiling, somebody else is smiling. Yeah, I got to say, I lit that one up. Yankee. Well, and it wasn't Miss Sharon's, that Miss Sharon's Yankee. It was Sharon Smith. Because there's Sharon Smith, Sharon Mercer, Mrs. Sharon. Oh, I think there's a Sharon Stein Spring or something like that, isn't there? I believe. I don't know. I know, man, I ain't fucking with that fire. I'll bunch it up here in a little bit. Yeah, that one lit me up pretty good. I shouldn't have. I didn't pay attention. And as I shoved that down in there, there was a wad of some of the small stuff with leaves. And it flashed up. Boy, I mean to tell you. I don't know if it'll show. Yeah. I'm right there underneath my ass part. And that flashed up pretty good. Ain't got no hair left. Took off that forearm hair. Heard they pay big monies for. Oh. Yeah, I know, Huckleberry, and see, here's that weird cycle of things. Cause, dude, I had all that aloe vera, and I didn't pay attention. I thought somebody else was tending, and all the aloe vera is gone. It's the three big pots that were left are all dead. Cats were laying in two of them. I'm like, I had no idea. So just more shit I didn't pay attention to. Yeah, I was hoping maybe one of the little roots. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. How's everyone doing today? Well, not bad, Yankee. I was trying to get these piles burnt down. I still got those little limbs and shit. Which there's really not much fire left now. And I ain't gonna be fucking with that again. I'm chilling for the rest of the today. Looks like we got to see that rain and clouds moving in. I got a couple of days. Oh, and I guess there, in case anybody wanted to come up. Hooey. Well, I got a good little portion though. Yeah, because I got to get this cleaned up. Then I can get the coop moved over there right on the other side is where I got to move the coop. I like it when it's over on the other side of those limbs right there. And, but that's right in my, well, now I could just push that over and I could get by. But I think he says I'm stove up again. And yes, I'm a volunteer firefighter. Not for much longer. Getting too old to do it anymore. Right, Hoot, Huckleberry, I'm not worthy, I guess. That was only that special panel. It was that one special little group, I guess. What's up, D-Dog? Hello, Mother Cluckers. How are you, young man? And I'm with you, Yankee Watchdog. That's I was okay until they replaced my cervical spine, and then because of the rating, I couldn't do that anymore. Oh well, you could sit in here and kind of. I mean, I ain't sitting in no damn desk. You got to ever living man. And so then I was able to do some of the wildland stuff. Uh, whatever. Yeah, a little bit, Amy. Flashed. Yeah, I kind of flashed it up. Ain't the first. Ain't no biggie. Dude, I messed up my knee again. I'll live. Shit, that bunker gear ain't no light shit, is it, Yankee? And Huckleberry, yeah, Kissoff's already been up twice. One with Nikki was even here. So, yeah. What's up, TT1? How's business, buddy? You having an okay day up there? Oh, I know, Yankee. That's what I thought of a while ago because man, I was sitting there. I was all up on that fire and then it clicked after I burnt my damn arm that, oh, well, it's a good thing it wasn't my damn face. I forgot I got this beard on nowadays. I ain't had this shit. So you got to grow accustomed to it. I was actually talking about the SCBA earlier with a dog I had a long time ago when I first met the missus. She, man, she did not like that. She didn't like that mask at all. I could put it and have it on sitting on my head and looking at her, and I could reach up and just slowly lower it over my face, and she would just go growling. Business is slow. Hey, Tiger. I seen. Rescue, did you show your chicken light to the grandbaby? Did she giggle? Oh, yeah, son. Let me tell you. I gotta say though that the light, that was just a mild giggle because she was as bad as the chickens. All the colors of the toys just had her fascinated, so she basically had to play with like all the toys. So, which that's another thing I got to. That's why I need to get a move before this rain comes, because then I need to work on that coop. I've got to get the shit finished. I just can't do this. It's driving me flipping nuts, man. Mustard work well for burns. Yeah, works good on a ham sandwich too. It'll be all right. It just, you know, not yet, D Dog, not yet. He crows another day. There's a woodpecker going to town. It's not no grandpa, it's pawpaw. The only grand thing about me is I'm a grand asshole. Man, I screwed a nerve up, and it's like something has been just, it's like a needle on my, right below my right shoulder blade. I know it's a nerve ending because there ain't nothing there, but god damn, that thing is driving me crazy. I thought sure BB made rescue so mad he burned down the shoot. No, who, don't ever worry about that. The girls will always be welcome. BB might tread on a fine line, but the girls will always be. Matter of fact, he might just, it might be, I don't know, man. Sometimes I wonder if he isn't too much of a dick. Louise didn't lay an egg day before yesterday. She skipped. Then yesterday, then no, the day before, 2 days ago. 3 days ago, she missed a day. Then 2 days ago, she laid. Then yesterday, she didn't lay, and we'll see how today goes. Oh, yours, yeah. I just read that Lady Hammer says, I forgot to tell you, one of my roosters is making a sick looking sound like a crow. I'm sure he will learn to crow sound. Oh, yeah. It starts out all kind of, but then they figure it out. It's so quiet when they leave. They have their own room here. Oh, did know you know he'd let her live on the porch? Oh, actually, yeah. It was funny because the missus, I was talking about, I don't know if BB's stressing her out, little Louise. And so she was like, well, we just bring her inside. Because Louise is the little lover, but she's something else. When Hook pisses on you, it won't matter what we call you. Um, yeah, okay. Kiss up. See, this is the problem. It's 10:30. I went live too late or something, and you now got interrupted in taking your meds. So pause for a minute. We'll stop talking. We can all just wait for Kiss Off to get her meds. I don't want to address anything until Kiss Off gets back from getting her meds. Okay, so sometimes no miss. I figured maybe. I do want to come up with a fenced in area, and I want to get some of that netting. I think maybe next month that I can put over the top, and then I can let them out. Yeah, he's exhausted, man. He's got a tough life, D-Dog. He's guarding that fire. Huck said he's. I see you didn't go take your damn meds. I even waited for you. That's not fair. First, gonna win with a dozen chickens. Yep, I think I'm gonna try to get me maybe an incubator. I think I want to give me an incubator and try to. I think I want to try to hatch me some more. Lady Hammer, okay, I have to go plant my sweet potatoes. Be back later. All right, Lady Hammer. Make it a great day, ma'am. That's why I have separate gardens, etc. I can rotate my chickens and work soil all in one. Rudy is a mess. Right, Huckleberry? Kiss off meds matter. Kiss off's meds matter. Boy, do they. TT1 watching Sophie hatch chickens yesterday was cool. Oh, I know. I watched a good part of it. And I caught the part where the one was trying to come out, and then that other one, and I don't know if it was bullying it or because I know that one time whenever she got onto it, if you go look, it was grabbing. It wasn't grabbing the chick; it was grabbing the membranes or whatever you call that was on it. Sharon says I got 16 eggs incubation right now. Oh wow, look at there. Well, see, I figure, you know what? I'm gonna hatch me some. I want to increase mine so that I kind of got a constant flow. And then if people want to kind of get involved, then it's like, look, man, here, I'll give you some chicks. I ain't trying to make no killing. Matter of fact, I'll give away damn eggs. Don't bother me none. I know one thing. I think I'm fixing to try to get in the shade though. So we might be relocating. Rudy, watch out, buddy. I'm gonna be coming through. Coming through, son. Coming through. Oh, yep. Sorry, don't get seasick. Look, you're just like right back down where he was. He don't give a shit. Oh man, I don't feel like jacking with that. That arm kind of does sting. I ain't whining, but I'm glad I ain't got to put a long sleeve shirt over the top right now. Well, see, and to be honest, I mean, and I know that sounds weird, but I could literally sit here and hatch chicks and raise chickens, and I would have my own little flock. But I could do that, and then literally, as long as people could donate money to pay for feed, I wouldn't give a shit. I just give them away. I mean, I would be just like, here, go raise a damn chicken, get you some fresh eggs, get out the system, come out of her, my people, get out of the system. self-produce. You know, hell, man, wonder how many families could tend to about 4 chickens, 4 hens. They in a little corner part in a yard. They hang out. You tend to them, you feed them, and they give you eggs. I mean, how can you go wrong? Rudy is going to pee on the fire if it flares it. Now he's trying to look over the fire at a car that he heard, and these dogs barking. There's your chance. Tell him you're pissing on it. What? Kiss off. You're just like, between you and Hoot, y'all are hung on this pee thing, ain't you? Do y'all need to take a moment and go to the restroom? Do y'all got to go hit the head? Pause for the cause. Last year, I offered 10 young roosters exchange for a brake job on my car. I bought parts, they provided labor. There you go, Sharon. Man, to be honest, I could have like a little meat chicken farm. I would even, if I could get set up with all the little, the defeatherer deal and kind of get the little table setups and stuff and get some plumbing. I'd sit here and offer freaking chicken. I don't give a shit. Just pay for the food, man. Just pay for the food. Brady looks like the Homer breed, big build and short snout. He's a good-looking American bulldog. Well, thank you, TT1. He's a mess. If I say his name, he'll probably come. So can't let him know I'm thinking too much about him. See, I said him too much, and he already wondered. Sharon, see, there you go, Sharon. That's what I'm talking about. Trade it out. Look, Kiss Off, do we need to get the nurse down here to see you? Do you need a med call? I really need to rearrange all them damn twigs and shit. Get that shit. Looks like shit. The whole damn yard looks like shit. Wish I could just grab shit and be like, okay, I really need that over there, move that over there. I have to plan how to do shit. If 1 out of every 3 families in America had at least 3 chickens, wasted landfills would drop by 1/5. Egg manufacturers would be out of business in 3 years. Right, Dito? That's why I said, I mean, so that's what we need to do is start coming up with plans like that. Start encouraging. I'm gonna try to do that here. I don't know. We'll see what comes of it. Sharon says, who'd I grow so many hatches? I get lots of roosters. I even tried using certain eggs to see if I could be selective on my eggs for more hens versus roosters. Always experimenting. Hey, actually, Sharon, okay, so damn, who was it that told me that? because there's one, it's the way that the egg is, the shape of the egg, and then when you store it a certain end up, is what I was told helps bring more roosters. I mean, more hens. Rescue, we got spoiled apples at Walmart. They were just gross on the bottom bag with sticky bad shit. Well, see, there's just reemphasizes why the hell anybody would want to do Uber Eats or bring me my groceries, because I guarantee you, if somebody had ordered apples off of some stupid app, somebody at Walmart would have put that in the damn little bucket. That's why I hate buying apples by the bag. And if I do, pick that bag up and go all the way around it, rolling that damn thing, looking at them, because that's. Finland gave 3 chickens to whoever wanted them, and that's what happened. See, that's, I mean, that, man. Which I'm fixing to have, I think, enough stockpile. I'm going to try to start doing my eggs every morning on a time frame and kind of get more of a schedule going so that I can. Rescue, I heard that about the eggs too. I tried the more rounded eggs for more hens. I didn't see a difference. Low experiment. No, there you go. Yeah, see, I don't, because I don't know how that works or not. Yeah, I'm so bad about remembering shit. I remember somebody brought that up. I need to go poke these sticks in here a little bit. Rescue, so do you eat eggs every other day right now? Kind of, sort of. Um, Therefore, at the beginning, well, I just couldn't keep them, and so then I said, okay, let me pause, and which I was eating plates of scrambled eggs, and it did get kind of old. Just I felt like that's almost like jail cell food, just still a plate of scrambled eggs all the time. And I really don't want to do the tortillas because I don't know, man. There's just something about the tortillas; they don't seem to break down as much as a good tortilla would. So, and but I don't, and I don't really do bread. She finally bought a loaf of bread yesterday, and because I guess she finally wanted a sandwich, and I don't do the bread. I want to make some bread. I want to make my biscuits. That's what I'd like to get into. I'm gonna try to get me some mylar the next check next month. I'm gonna try to get some mylar bags so I can start trying to store up on some flour because I really just want some biscuits and some eggs, man. I'm cool, and then I'll grow with some shit around here. Rescue, drop the link. Oh, okay. Hey, you could show incubation. Or I tell you what, while you're in your way process coming up, let me go put some limbs in here real quick. shit. Look at. I'm sure you're back there already. Yep, there she is. Okay. Bam. Bam. And then, all right, you're at.
Okay. This is my seed building room. I do a lot of gardening out here. And this is my incubator. And right here, I've actually got 18 eggs. From here all the way around this way are all April eggs. This is May.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So my last date right now of hatching is going to be 5/27 right now for
Okay.
all these eggs. So these 7 here will hatch before these others in April here. Okay. But these will hatch after these hatch. And you only keep them in here like 3 days and then you transfer them out, get them water and food and that kind of stuff. So I've done this kind of hatching with this particular incubator for a long time. This particular incubator I use, and I use a little thing here for humidity, and it transfers everything over from into a Fahrenheit instead of centigrades or whatever it's called.
And Celsius.
Yeah. And I got this heat lamp on top of my incubator. That's because where I have it. I'm out here. I have no insulation in this room. We haven't decided exactly what we're going to completely do on this particular room. And I've got my grow lights over there set up for all my seed beds, and underneath that big gray thing there, it's holds soil and tools, all the stuff I got to do out there to keep me occupied too. But these particular eggs, all of these eggs are strictly from, like these 2 eggs, they're blue. So 2 eggs are blue color. Everything else is my meat birds. That's all I'm doing right now is meat birds and blue eggs. Because people want to pay more money for blue eggs over brown eggs or white eggs. It's crazy. They say they can taste the difference. I can't taste no difference. So, oh yeah, there's a third blue egg right here. I added. So,
Dang.
but yeah, that's my incubation area. And then when incubation is over with, or if I still have it going, I'll put my sticks up in that area right there to keep them out of the weather and keep them. Some people do it in barns, some people do it in garages. I do it right there on my. This used to be just an open deck, and we've added on and covered it. We plan on going out here and around the house and back to the other around the house. Eventually, there'll be a deck completely around.
Oh, there you go. Lady
So,
Smith gave you the thumbs up, says outstanding, Sharon.
thank you, thank you. But here in this new part of our house, it's all handicapped. I've got a ramp that comes up. I've got a walk-in bathtub.
Oh, wow.
Um, it's designed wide enough for wheelchairs to go down, a big wheelchair to go down. Every room in the house, that type of thing. So
Man.
when I got injured, we was living over in the double wide, and our son and his wife was living with us because of job problems. And when I got injured, well, they were assisting us, and we just decided that when it come time for them to move out, we would rather build and then stay where they're at, and then they could be close enough to assist. And they agreed to that because they knew we were getting older, and And so, eventually, the land will be good to all the things needed.
Well, that's the one thing here. I wasn't prepared. Luckily, I had done a few things for my mom because, and I guess you might have heard me say that story. I got the phone call that I just needed to come over, and then I basically ended up taking care of her for 9 days before she died. And she wanted to come home. Well, I did a few little changes, got that kind of done, but I was not prepared myself that it's like, okay, we'll tend to the stuff. And that's my biggest problem. Because it's like with the bathtub, it's like, yeah, it's a one of those. I never took a bath in it anyway because most bathtubs aren't designed for my size. They're designed for the people in China with
See
little
this
bitty.
right here?
Oh, what's the black light one for?
These three pots right here started out in one uh plastic container right up there. Do you see that one that has the dirt on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Canadian, what's up, buddy?
This is ginger.
Oh,
Okay, so I bought this one piece of ginger, and I made sure that I had certain amount of knobs on it, and it filled that one container up there I was showing you. And then it grew roots, big roots. So I broke it and I put it into three different pots, and now you can see the first little up.
oh, wow.
And I water all of these from above absorption, and these are real wet still. So it'll probably go all the way through today. I might water them tomorrow, uh, but I'm just leaving them as is because they are starting to shoot up. And then I
That
have
is
a
cool.
I have a regular heating pad right here because I didn't want to buy a plant heat mat.
That is very cool.
So, well, I'll drop back down.
Well, thank you, Miss Sharon.
You're welcome. Y'all have a great day. I'm
You
gonna get.
too, ma'am. There we go. We got some incubation works going on. Oh, damn. I meant to ask her what kind that was. Well, I'm just going to have to probably go with the cheapest one I can get. And then I don't guess it really matters on like the watering. Like if you have a ring or if you do those little bitty chick waterers or like the feed thing, the big ones ought to work just fine. I got another set of those already. Because at first I was thinking I needed to put some inside, so I was going to have food and water in the coop and outside. And of course, after y'all corrected me, Tiger said, "Nice, Miss Sharon. I want to start some ginger and turmeric. Turmeric. Rudy Roo, where'd you go? Rudy Roo. What are you doing, home doggy? Hey, what's up, Mr. Tony? Well, I was been burning these piles down, so burnt that one, and then I still got a little bit more to go over there. But I think I'm on break mode, so I'm just gonna push these little bit of limbs into that fire, and I'll do the other shit maybe tomorrow. Sharon says, "Hey, turmeric is on my list." Tiger. Hoodow says, "Look good, Sharon." I know. See, that's what's cool. Like Nikki goes out, she got her garden, and she's got the little chicks going, and see, that's the shit I need to get into. I just gotta I don't know. I wish I had to put a fence up when I was able. Then I could kind of know where everything is and I could just start. I don't know. It is what it is. Oh, let's see. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Hoorah. All right, watch out, rude dog. You gotta go move some limbs. Be right back. All right, give me just a minute. Hey, Benjamin. All right, there we go. Let's see. Anybody seen the human being? It's been a while. Yeah, he works days, Amy. That's I was gonna try to get maybe set up to uh where maybe I can go early in the love in the mornings and he'll be able to like talk on his way to work. With his old sarcastic, right, Amy? Benjamin says I'm burning some leaves too. Yeah, but your leaves are better than my leaves, Benjamin. What's up, Ross? Afternoon, sir. Who been rescued, burned the hair. Yeah, it's a little red. Let's see if I turn the camera around this way. So, I don't know. It's right there. It's a little red. I don't know. You probably can't tell. It ain't that big a deal. That's the forearm part. This is all the hair I burn off. Gnarly shit. Stinks. All right, back to the fire. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Stupid move. A little flash up of some leaves. I don't know if I can move that big log and straddle that mofo across that thing or what. Sure, and rescue, get an automatic churning incubator. Depends on size as what you think is best for you. You can do dry hatch or moist hatch. I prefer dry hatches. See, didn't think about that. I'll have to look at some of the ones I've been looking at and then like show you guys what they are and then get your take on those to find out then where that fits. I mean, I have lots of extra arm hair I could give. Well, I had some until I didn't pay attention and them leaves flashed up. My arm was kind of right there. Just a good thing my face wasn't there. Boy, that'd have been gnarly shit. Y'all see some cooked up, shrivelly old beard fire? Son, that'd have been some jacked up shit right there. Transplant, you're a good American. Right, pure blood? That smell over, that's nasty. Buy for whatever area you hatch at. I hatch inside when colder. Well, and I'll hatch them inside because I would want to be able to, monitor that. So they'll either be right there in my little room or right here on the back porch, which would still be somewhat enclosed. I would definitely wouldn't be letting them get cold. Plus, I'm down in Southeast Texas, so you know how it goes. We're fixing to get into the hot stuff. Gmal Merkel says I've had bong bangs once or twice. Right? Oof. That Aquanet shit will go right up in flames, didn't it, Gmo? White rain. I've had a few stash frizzles, but I actually didn't even think about that beard until that happened. And about that time when that happened on my arm is when it clicked to my, hey man, you got this damn beard shit hanging off your face. No, you go leaning into shit, you're gonna end up in like a Q-tip on fire. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I hope old Hutch gets his motorcycle put together. He said he was going to try to go for a ride this afternoon. Miss Sharon, see Sharon Smith says, I got to get busy inside. Time to clean. Been spending lots of time in garden. We'll be listening. Hey, you got it. Thank you, Miss Sharon. Thanks again for coming up and hanging out. And I ain't been nobody's first in decades, so. Who says rescue? Has Nikki been on this morning? I haven't seen her. She tells me she's always lurking, but I don't know. I guess we could try that. Nikki. Now we'll see if it works. Or we're going to always do the effing chickens. Well, no, we covered effing chickens and she didn't show up. So I don't know. Gmo Merkel says, I don't use Aquanet, no hair dryers, curling irons, nothing but shampoo and conditioner. Tony says, I'm always burning leaves. Aquanet and the lighter, Instatorch. That's it, buddy. Hell, I can remember going camping, taking a can of Aquanet because you could start a fire in no time. Huckleberry, you know Nikki's lurking, right? Huckleberry. I'm in the living room on the TV and she's out in the garden with the doors open or something. And it's like, yep, I can hear him in there talking about she was talking shit about me. That or the phone's tucked in the sports bra part right there listening, but her hands are dirty because she's digging in the garden and so she can't comment or nothing. I bet she's listening while working on something. Right, Tiger? It's your turn, Hoot. Well, when you coming up, Hoot? Hoot or Hook? Both of you ain't never been up, so what's up with all that? You ain't gotta be scared. Look, Sharon Smith just did. Bam. See, that's how you push the ball forward. You make them good positive changes. Look, now they both go quiet. Notice that in chat? They just both go quiet. By the way, don't forget in chat, go to all messages or live chat. Name changes to Rescues Crispy Cluckers. Are we working on Hook this morning? Oh, I see who. Well, but you know what? Why put off till tomorrow what you could address today? So if we're working on Hook, we just go ahead and work on Hoot too. That's better management of time, more fiscally responsible. Y'all would make fun of my accent. Shoot. I'm a listener, not a talker. Whatever, Huckleberry. You've been on a panel before. I seen it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like politicians, always something to say in the back end. I see. I see. Wonder how many eggs I got. See, and it's like I thought we was on a rhythm too. It's almost like they knew what I was planning. Cause see, those couple of days I was getting all three eggs before noon. So I was like, aha, cool. We're all on a good schedule now. So now I can take and I can set up a little pen. That's why there's T-post over in the ground. And I was going to take some fencing and put around there. And then the next morning, I was going to let them out and over into the pen. And then that way I could finish working on the chicken coop without having to sweat them, or anything. And I'll be damned, the next day, all of a sudden, they started this spread out time frame again. Because I don't want to put them in that little pinned up area and then they can't lay eggs. Yes, sir, y'all would. Oh, hoot. Shoot, I don't know how many times I know I don't say words appropriate to where people live. I butcher the shit out of words. Hell, I'm from Southeast Texas. We have our own little way of talking. Huckleberry said, yes, I went on a panel to Jack with VR, never spoke. I didn't go quiet. Rescue you. It's beautiful in the Ozarks this morning. All right, Tony. Sun's coming out here. It's looking pretty good. Don't get seasick and I'll tilt you up and show you. Looking pretty. Looking pretty. Rain in a couple of days, they say. Man, I don't feel like pulling no more flipping limbs. My innards are about wore out. But I need to go stir this fire just a tad. What's up, Chuck? Hey, y'all, look, a bunch of cluck ups. That's it. It's the Cluckin Alamo where 0 clucks are given. If you want to come up, just let me know, Chuck. I'll throw a link real quick before I go bunch up some limbs. I don't know if that link is still showing in chat or not. You want a link, Chuck? Here, I'll put it in there, and then I'll run around and pick up that little pile. I'll listen for the dink. Watch out, we dope. So you get for $1, man. So you get for $1. I heard a no. Nope, no knock. Okay. All righty, Chuck. Yeah, and what sucks is I really got this whole other pile right over there to do. But I was thinking about I'm just going to probably burn that pile right there where it's at once I move the chickens from there. That was an old burn pile from I think that one was from not the last hurricane, but the one before that. Because that's when I cut some of those trees up, and that's what these stumps are right here, all back there. That's where all that wood came from. Wait, did I just see somebody said Mama Red? Hey, Mama Red, what's up, ma'am? It's good to see you, Mama Red. How are you doing? Tony says, Rescue, we're babysitting little Rocky, our grandson, today. Oh, look at you, Tony. There you go. Oh, I got to hold my grandson. Let me see, where did that go? Well, we'll see how this does. But so this is actually me and my son and my grandson. So this is all three of us. And then this is my grandson. There we go. That's my little buddy. I hope I get to have a relationship with him. Oh, hey, look at there. There's D-Dog. What's up,
What's
young
up?
man?
How are you doing, brother?
Oh, another day in paradise. Still sunny side up.
Yep. Yeah, we're on our fourth day of rain up here.
Oh, damn it, son. I think that's Chuck. Chuck, is that you real quick? Let me see. It'll tell me right there. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's me. Hold on, I got to turn this shit off too. I forgot I left the audio on.
If you saw the mail truck go by.
My camera started this new thing where it looks like it's unplugged, but it ain't.
Oh, I gotta tell you, man, the past couple of times whenever I'd get up like on panel with Indian stuff and I was inside of my desk, I sure did. I realized how spoilt I've gotten to this tablet thing because I just actually there. It's just there. Don't have to do nothing. It's just like there. You see what the camera sees. I can go front, back. There we go. And in there, it's like, oh, well, no, make sure the mic level is that turned up too loud as this and turn on the virtual camera for this. And okay, it's like, man, something else. Yeah, we're actually supposed to get rain here, I think, in about 2 days is what it was showing. That's when the percentages go up.
Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to struggle to get grass cut, and had a neighbor of mine over here. Huck knows him too. He come over here. His wife did and started cutting on my grass yesterday. He called me. He goes, my wife's going to come over. She loves cutting grass. She's hunting for stuff to do around here. Do you care if she comes cut over there? I'm like, I appreciate it. I don't want you to put yourself out or nothing, but there's some awesome people.
Hell yeah, that's badass.
Especially when it's parts of my yard I could hide in it.
Yeah. Chuck, did you start your tomatoes yet?
I got 2 plants going out there. I hadn't started nothing else. I want to
Yeah,
get some kind of little greenhouse or something where I can keep the direct stuff from the sky falling on it.
right. Because last year wasn't like early or mid-May you were getting tomatoes already?
Yeah. The 2 that I got out here, one's a Cherokee purple and the other's the early girls. And they got hit with that frost, but they still got blooms on them. So
Cool. You know, you can always throw a sheet over them.
Keep talking. I'll be right back. I got to get a cord.
They're in them tubs. Somebody was telling me about put 4 or 5 tomato stakes around the outside of it and then to just drape you some plastic on them.
Yeah, I actually think a sheet would be better. You'd still have airflow then.
Yeah. Yeah, because it wouldn't take much to start wanting to mold up, and then I really want to find some of that corrugated plastic you were telling me about last year. Told me build a little shed and put everything in it. Did you end up doing one of them or something? Is that where you got the idea, or is just something you've been thinking on?
No, whenever I build a shed, well, like last weekend, me and the kids, we went over to this factory and we've been breaking down pallets. I think we broke down just over 700 pallets.
Damn it, boy.
And, well, I can put almost 200 pallets in my van. And my daughter, her truck, she can get about 130, 150 in the back of her truck. So we got a little bit of wood to build shit with this year now.
Yeah, I was watching one guy. He was taking one side of the pallets off, And he would start framing them up and then break pallets down for the in-between boards to hold them to make sections of wall. He built the, other than what he drove in the ground to anchor it through, in which I think he was using 4x4 pieces off of pallets. He did everything was pallet related until he got the roof in it. But he built all the walls, and then all the sections he broke them down and fitted in between the boards. And then he ended up, somebody gave him a bunch of barn tin that wasn't too good, so he put that over the outside. Had some corrugated tin he put over the top, but all of it had all oak, pallet everywhere. He angled the roof so it wasn't a peak roof. It was like one side was 2 foot higher than the other or something of that order, so it had runoff.
Right.
But he said the whole damn thing was solid oak. So,
Well, there's right across from where my grandson, his mama is staying. Right as we pull out of their drive, I laugh because the guy has one of these metal carports, but he has it up high like an RV style.
yeah.
But then he literally has all the walls are pallets. So he literally just used that as the frame, and then everything else he filled in with pallets to create a shop.
Damn, that'd be like a pole barn being that high almost, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Which I don't know, some redneck shit around here. Hell, that could have been a 2-story camp house.
Yeah.
Well, we take those pallet slats and we laminate them together, and we build 2x4s out of them and stuff. So it's like conventional framing, and it's all free wood. We just pay for glue.
Hell yeah.
I want a picnic table made out of one.
She wants me to make her a picnic table. I want to build a gazebo. I thought about getting them and doing a gazebo thing out there. Put a fire pit in the middle, leave it open in the middle. Like have it where have a chimney kind of thing in the roof where it's just like an open foot or two in the middle where the smoke would go out.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Mayhem?
Hell, I'm having issues. I need to get a damn lawnmower. I need to find a damn Kohler or I guess I can go back with a Kawasaki like it originally had, but I'm thinking more Kohler or Briggs. I bought a Honda, and the damn crankshaft where the pulleys and all went was 1 1/8 inches, and everything on zero turns and all that are usually in 1 inch. I couldn't find nothing to do it. And then one guy's like, well, you can get somebody to build you a pulley system.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't you just, that's just on your actual shaft. So if you just got an adapter for your shaft, then you could still keep everything else the way it was.
It'd have been all right if it had been, this was 1.5 inches and the other was the motor I got was 1 inch, but it was the opposite. So I needed it to be
to reduce
smaller to fit or bigger to fit over that. So there wasn't no way I could reduce that or nothing.
Oh, yeah. Hey, well, now, Chuck, let me just throw this out there, not knowing really the details, and it's just my brain throws this shit together. But so if you put like 1/2 inch spacers under your motor mounts, and that would bring your motor up 1/2 inch. And then if you did an adapter from that shaft, that would give you a 1/2 inch play before you would have to go into something. Well, you could create a collar that would fit over your shaft, but then you could have a reduced one after that 1/2 inch.
The shaft's like 3.5, 3.25 inches, something like that. And about 3 inches of that fits inside the pulley assembly. And you got your drive pulley for your wheels at the top, and then right up under it had the clutch assembly bolts onto it for the blades.
Oh, okay. So it's doing multiple pulleys.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
And I was like, if I had this and I had that, I said I almost started to bolt the motor down on something, hook it up, and just get me some emery cloth and hold it on there and start the motor up and let it spin with emery cloth until it pulled it down 1/8 inch. But then I was like, yeah, then I got to figure out how I'm going to cut that keyway out.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm not going to do no shade tree stuff. I'm too old to ruin
Ain't
that.
Flexible no more.
I'd have rather had that Honda motor on my zero turns. Them Honda motors will last.
I got a Kawasaki on this Gravely, and I got to say, so far but then it's still fairly new, so.
I bought my X-Mark and they said the motor was bad, but I've spun it and it ain't stuck. I got the Kawasaki motor sitting out there in the shed. I guess I need to pull it out and see if it'll start. I didn't even think about that till you said that.
Chop chop. You can't even see me in the grass.
Them German Shepherds run out there in the yard and they got hiding spots when they're walking.
Oh, damn.
That was messed up. I just checked the oil in the thing, got on it. Everything was fine, full of oil. Cranked it up. It acted funny, so I stopped, shut it off, checked the oil, made sure wasn't nothing wrong. Sparkler wire wasn't on it because it was missing. It's like, hell with it. I'm going to crank it up and pull it over by the shed, and I'll just see what's wrong. I made it right to the corner of the porch back there, just enough where it blocked the entranceway between the porch and the shed, and it slung a rod.
Damn.
I hate when that happens.
I didn't know it slung a rod. At first, I thought it seized up, and when I got it off and I was sitting out there on the trailer and looked, I was like, oh, there, yeah, it slung a rod because it's a hole big enough you can drop a quarter in it.
Oh, damn it. I don't know why Rudy likes that sawdust. He just stretched out in it.
Yeah, D-Dog, my lemon trees are still growing. I still got 6 of them out there. 3 of them are, one of them's damn near 2 foot tall. The other ones are probably a foot and a half.
Cool.
Still got one beet from last year I've left alone. It's about the size of a big softball, maybe a little bigger than a softball. I'm just going to see what it does.
Well, it may end up tasting a little woody.
Yeah. Somebody told me
Tony.
to get buried out in the yard and it'll start dropping them and they'll start popping up wild. I don't know if they will, but.
Yeah, Tony, that was the second time that I got to see him. And the first time he was asleep, but that time there, he was awake for me.
Yeah, Chuck, if you overwintered that beet, get ready for it to blossom and then take like a linen bag and put it over the blossom right when it starts to lean over, and then you can collect all the seeds from it.
All right, I'll do that then. Because it had a lot of people saying, you could be eating them leaves the whole time because it had a whole bunch of leaves cut off. Some of them looked like elephant ears or so big. But
when they get big, they get a little bitter though.
Yeah, usually that's like a lot of even your big leaf lettuce. It doesn't taste as good as a little.
Right.
I know, isn't that funny? Most people take that head of lettuce and then they peel off like a quarter layer all around it, and then they finally go, okay, this is the good stuff.
Yeah, the white pulpy nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, even the ball lettuce, I grow that so close to each other, and I don't know, it gets about 6 inches tall. I'll cut off the top 4 inches and then come back a couple weeks later and do it again. I never let the head form.
Oh.
Maybe just find a lighter, I guess.
I'll say these freaking chickens, dude, they love cabbage. I can take a half a head of cabbage, and within an hour and a half, they have decimated that bad boy.
All right.
Yeah.
Huh?
I thought they loved mealworms and shit, but no, they go batshit crazy over that cabbage.
Well, they go batshit crazy over anything that you feed them.
Yeah, but I mean, I can go in there and I sprinkle out them mealworms and shit, and they peg, but it'll still be there in a few hours. There's still remnants of it. But that cabbage, man, I don't know. That was so funny. It took 3 days in a row before I went, okay, they're onto that shit. It's like, but they go crazy when I came up with the Dixie plate. Now they associate that to cabbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching one of the guys' shows that raises chickens, and he was culling some that day, and they ended up frying the ones they culled. And he goes outside with a plate, and he dropped the chicken leg, so he threw it out in the yard for the chickens. They go say goodbye to your sister. He said they were eating the shit out of it.
Yeah, everybody loves chicken. Even chicken loves chicken.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I will say, and Nikki brought it up one day, is I worried that they would become cannibalistic on the eggs. Yeah.
That's why they say if you're going to give use the shells to give back to them, make sure you grind them up to a powder, because if they can identify them as shells, then they'll start attacking the eggs.
Yep, and bake them. That's when I listen to somebody about feeding them back, then you wash them and you bake them in the oven, for a little bit, and then you bring them out and you crush them up into the powder and add them into their food. I didn't do all that. I added to keep adding them. I'm doing it to the compost pile, but they still got a big
doing it
tub of
that way
food.
too. You put that stuff up, that powder up, and that's like homemade Tums.
Yep. And I tell you, I love their eggs, man, because the shells, you can just instantly see such a difference in those little Tyson caged up, and that's even if it's legit. So, but them eggs get so bathed and bleached and shit that shell is so thin. And then you take one of these and it's like, holy crap, this is like a little tank armor crack.
Right.
And then they got them pretty dark yolks.
Yeah. I love the taste, man. You can I don't know. It's nice to get back to that. I didn't realize just how different it was.
They actually taste like something instead of the salt and pepper you put on them.
Right.
You getting storms up there, D-Dog, or just the way that backdrop looked?
It's pretty steady. It's just, well, today we're getting drizzles, off and on all day. Yesterday we had quite a bit of rain. Day before that, it rained for like 20 hours straight.
Yeah. We had that for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, but it looks like starting tomorrow it's going to start getting nice again, so I'll start working on this big garden and getting shit in the ground in this one.
You ever go out like brim fishing or whatever and catch fish and throw them out in your garden and till them in, or?
Nope, I don't have time to go fishing.
What's up, Too Tall? What's up, Brian?
I look at it as either food or fertilizer. I don't go to hang out. A lot of we go out here, we'll go swimming and all that. Like that don't even feed me. I'm not interested in that.
Right.
That's when a good seine net would be good. You could just kind of go and take like a little hour, go drive down, roll up the pants, go out with some poles and a seine net, stick it out there, drag it up, and then just dump that shit in the bucket.
I got about half a dozen, or no, I got more than that. I got 11 crawfish traps and then 3 pillow traps that I made. I need to throw them out there for crawfish. Open the holes up and they'll fit like brim white perch in them, but I think that's a whole different license category then.
Oh yeah, man. That's why I guess I've always just loved it in here. Private little lakes, don't have to do all that because I never could keep up with that shit. They started adopting all that crap, and it was like, wait, what? Every little fish is different weight, and I don't get me wrong. In all honesty, I get the other side of the coin, so I get the whole management of it in a way, so I can understand it. But I also think you can. This is what happens when you let common sense drift off. You start thinking you have to regulate everything. And it's like, no, just encourage common sense instead.
When you start letting it wander, you end up with rainbows on beer cans.
That's it.
Yep, and dudes in dresses.
Yeah.
Dude, and you end up with some freak as a health secretary. What the hell is that shit?
Just think there's somebody out there that think that's pretty.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's Too Tall Rob. Oh, there he is.
Hey, man.
What's up, buddy? And right, Mama Red, I love cabbage too.
How's the gentleman doing today?
What you been? How you been, Rob?
Living the dream, man. Living the dream.
That's it.
Ain't nothing changed with this piece of shit. The wind going out. Let
me see if I can turn your. Well, it's Automatically adjusted. Your mic's real low, Rob.
The
Tried to turn it
microphone.
up.
Yeah, is that better? Check.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that's way more gooder.
Way more good.
Yeah, somebody must have adjusted it. When you're on panels with other people, it's good to have the echo cancel and the auto volume control pushed. That way
Yep.
it balances everybody else. Plus, it has a noise cancellation. Actually, I was hearing somebody's air conditioner there for a minute.
Yeah, I turned
Anyway,
it
let me
off.
get a cup of coffee, man, and I'll be ready to shoot a bat with you guys. I just got my breakfast in my belly. Oh,
Apple fritter.
oh dude. Look, whoa.
I just had to say the trigger word.
Yeah, I just turned the mic volume on my end down too. It's probably pretty loud.
Sounds good now.
I was not going to say a thing, but since you said apple fritter, about streaming these, apparently, God, I'm all excited here. What the hell happened? Yeah, oh man. You want to put this big screen for a minute? You got to see this.
Oh hell.
We
Yeah,
got
that's the box they got at donut shop here.
They got a new baker at the donut shop. Ugh.
John, look at that bad boy.
Damn, that's a big old fritter.
You
That
see
looks
my
like a
little
Whataburger. That looks like a Whataburger hamburger. So
That's
big.
a supersonic
I've
apple
had a
fritter.
Whataburger. It wasn't that damn big.
It's one of them supersonic apple fritters.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be sharing any of that with the critters.
Yeah, I noticed too. Something you don't find. Remember, they used to have cherry fritters too. You don't see them anywhere anymore. You don't see cherry ice cream either. Black cherry anyway.
They cut down the cherry tree.
Probably.
Winchell's does pretty good about having variety flavors. Winchell's Donuts.
Look, Amy was like, air conditioners? Question mark. I still have heat on here.
Yeah, Amy, that was me turning my air off. It was like 85 degrees in here a minute ago.
Hell yeah, the past couple of days it's been get up in the upper 80s. Hey Tony, make it a great day. Appreciate you hanging out.
See you, Tony.
Well, I'll just stay up here and enjoy my 40 and 50 degree days.
There you go. A cool breeze.
Yeah.
Natural air conditioning.
Rescue figured it wasn't warm enough. He needed a fire.
Yeah, that upper 80s wasn't doing it. We got to hit the 100 mark. Don't feel like home until you're in triple digits.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah, I remember when I lived up in Cleveland years ago, and when it started hitting 50 and 60 degree days, start seeing folks out in shorts. Up here, they don't start wearing shorts. Now the kids wear them all the time, but most people you don't see in shorts till it's like 80 or 90.
Now that's a great cup of coffee.
I ain't burning any more of them limbs today. I'll do the rest tomorrow.
You might need a second cup if you eat that second fritter.
Hey, y'all didn't leave me any?
I say you might need a second cup of coffee if you eat that second fritter.
Oh man, I had a bite of the other one. I think I'm just going to preserve that other one. Like, man, this damn thing probably weighs about 3 pounds.
That was a big
I
one.
don't think they'll be looking like that next week. I think the boss will done be ruling and getting that boy learn him how to use a dipper when he's dropping his batter. He's dropping too much batter. Well, smoke 'em if you got 'em.
We're
And
gonna
Diamond's a
go.
little excited. Had some damn black bird up there trying, or black cat trying to eat the birds, had trespassed him. Just open the door out there and the cat gets run off the porch. Like, you go somewhere else, kill birds. We're feeding them here. That just ain't right, you know?
The thin lead line.
Yeah. And so during the bird feeding hours, we don't allow cats up on the porch. At night, hey, it's fair game.
Hoot says I don't like those triple digits. Well, hey, that just lets you know you're at home. Summertime in Texas.
Hey, I mean, it ain't shit to look at them triple digits on the TV while you're sitting there in your air conditioner.
Sweating it out. Get to sweating to the oldies.
Yeah.
I love it down here. I love the summer because you can just come outside and just do a little something and you just start sweating and get all that gunk out of you.
Oh, hell, there's that. You ever been down there in the Carolinas and shit? You should step out.
Wait a minute, Rob. Did you just say down there to the Carolinas? You mean, have I ever been up there to the Carolinas?
All up in the humidity shit.
I'm down southeast Texas.
Yeah.
He says used to think it was so crazy to see people outside in Texas and Louisiana wearing long sleeves. Now I understand the logic behind that. That's right.
You gonna roast.
No, you get them long sleeves on down here, and what you do is you sweat inside them shirts, and then when the wind blows, it's like having a little cooler on you.
You have to follow sleeves and stuff like Central Air.
Yeah, you got to adapt to it if you're going to go like shirtless and short sleeve. You got to be sure you're adapted to that. Because
cotton blend shirts, you fool.
Matter of fact, there's a lot of people trip out over, like you get Hondurans and shit like that come over to work, and man, you'll see them with neck wraps around, long sleeve shirt, a hat, and it's freaking 101 degrees, but that's how they're adapted to it. They just sweat into that, and then it cools off when breezes come by. Kiss Off said,
Yeah, I told her, hey,
Chuck, or I'll need therapy. So, Chuck, okay, so you need to understand, Chuck, right now, this is kind of one of those crazy mornings because unfortunately I went live before Kiss Off had time for her meds. So you have to tell Kiss Off hi, otherwise she's going to go into some tangent.
Yeah, I said it when she first said hi a minute ago.
But you got to say it again. She didn't hear you, and she's not medicated, so.
I need to get medicated too. I need to find my stuff.
I remember when I went to.
I still got that.
There you go.
That's Everclear with 90-day weed juice in it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I went to Charlotte, and I was at the airport. I stepped out there and smoked a cigarette. We got to step outside and cross the street over by this rail next to the traffic and smoke there because everything else for your safety can't smoke. But if you want to smoke, you can go out there on the other side of traffic next to a guardrail. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, I'm standing there. A couple boys come up. Hey, man, you got a cigarette? I'm like, well, if you can roll them, you can have one. Couple boys signed up going in the military, waiting on their buses, having their last cigarettes, you might say. And I'm sitting there smoking and talking with them a little bit. And I sat there, got done. I was ready to step away. And I looked where I'd been standing for about the last 5-10 minutes, and there was 2 wet footprints. You talk about fucking humidity.
Damn.
You stand out there in the sun and you step off and, you stand still for 10 minutes. Bam, there's 2 wet footprints. Like, how the fuck? Yeah. I mean, I've heard of relative humidity and sweat rolling on your cousin's back and stuff, but damn, this shit's ridiculous.
Hey, Miss Lauren, top of the morning to you. And yes, Mama Red, there's no way to over medicate. Not with that. A la natural.
Well, who's medicating what? I didn't see nothing.
Mama Red said she said some would say I over medicated today. I say no such thing.
Only way you do that if you eat all the Cheetos up.
Oh, D Dog had to go, so
What the fuck's she talking about?
oh Lord. Now she's back onto the peeing thing. Here we go with the urination. You're in luck. Kiss off says, Mama Red, you have to be medicated to live here.
The military's tracking another one of them balloons, I heard.
I hadn't heard a thing.
Yeah, them
Not surprising.
balloons from China or whatever. There's another one out there that we're looking at right now.
It's mostly peaceful.
It'll be like that other one. There'll be 20,000 stories behind it.
This is the same time that the Army's been grounded with their all military planes have been grounded. And
where?
Retrained on this, don't fucking crash into your fellow helicopter in your squad.
What countries got their military all grounded?
United States Army.
Oh, not ours. Hell, yesterday they were just flying over.
They might be flying pilots that have been getting their new training on how to not into their helicopter.
I catch a lot here because of the river, and then with the Gulf not being far, then we catch a lot of traffic as they're doing different things.
Air Force or something.
Now I know where was that? I forgot what state they had a crash.
What branch of the military you see him fly? Army?
Yeah. And I've heard other planes up there. I just don't know what they are. I don't bother looking up.
Right. I just, this is something I just saw in the news about they grounded.
Yeah, we get the Hueys
until they're retrained.
A lot of times we get the Army choppers that fly by. Yeah. Sometimes they're in 2s, sometimes 6s.
Yeah, where are you at?
Down off around Lake Livingston, Southeast Texas.
Okay, yeah.
So a lot of it would be like flight paths from, like, say, Fort Hood down south. Then we catch flybys from that, or if they're coming out of Fort Hood or one of the southern bases coming along the coastline, checking the rivers, then we see that.
Yeah, that's where the last 2 helicopters crashed just the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I see a lot of traffic coming around up here. It'd be 2 or 3, sometimes 4 to 6. And I guess they might be circling around Caddo Lake and all these waterways around here. I don't know what they're doing. But...
Hell,
and I got to say,
I'm about 4 miles from the tarmac of Fort Riley airfield.
It makes you kind of wonder because, like, for the past couple of years, went through all that big push, and they forced so many people out of service over that stupid poke shit. So you wonder, just in little things like where those helicopters were stationed at, was the top basically mechanics in that particular shop? Were they part of the ones that got pushed out, and so they were replaced with people that only half-ass know their job? So this is like the repercussions of half-ass people because you forced other people out over a damn decision.
Up here at Fort Riley, I've noticed, I had a friend of mine, he's retired Army, but he's now a civil engineer or something, and he's back at Fort Riley. He's a helicopter mechanic. Hey,
He was installing a
you
new arm.
that microphone? You're running the chainsaw?
Oh, you hearing that noise? I'm rolling cigarette.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of those automatic rollers.
Yeah, I got it for Vicky because she didn't like using the other thing. Said that sometimes it's too hard. Got her this. She don't like this. Says she rolls firewood out of this thing. So,
But
she'll roll.
anyway, what I was saying is Fort Riley, a lot of their mechanics is civil contractors rather than staff.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
Mama, it says me Medicaid is for fam's protection. They all extra here. Tell them you're medicating for their own good, Mama Red.
yeah.
Say, what do you medicate for? For the protection of my family.
Medicated for your pleasure, huh?
Yeah. Right, Hoot? You maintain your sanity however you can.
Hey, speaking about sanity, you have got to look up this guy on YouTube called C6 Steve. Just put C6 Steve live and check out one of his concerts. You talk about, yeah, that's good stuff for the earbones.
Hell yeah.
His drummer he divorced my high school English teacher back in the day.
Not the back in the day.
About some C6. Damn it,
Look,
Steve, don't do it so good like that.
look, G-Mom Merkel says, I love C6 Steve.
Oh, yeah. He's got some pretty gnarly equipment.
Sorry about that.
Well, what kind of scores you think I'll find at the thrift score this week?
What kind of scores you'll find?
Yeah. They've been having half price sales. I got one of them Cuisinart toaster air fried baker oven. You know, a little tabletop son of a bitch. It's about the size of a fucking piece of beer. It was half price of $50. I looked it up at Walmart. They're $250 brand new.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I picked this up last couple weeks ago, half price of $7.
Go down just a little bit. There it is, Sun Pack. Oh
Brand
yeah.
new tripod.
Oh yeah, look at there. Tripod.
Box.
Hell yeah.
$3.50, man. I like tripods, and I pick up tripods and send them out. So if any of you YouTubers that are filming and doing shit, if you need a tripod, let me know. I might hook you up.
Shit, it was funny because I got one tripod, and it's a tripod that we got, I'm talking like, oh shit, son, that'd be 30 years or better. It was back with the camcorder days. So remember the good old camcorder, big old VHS camcorders? Well, we had this tripod because we had one of those, and my oldest, which is the stepson, but I wanted to mount the camera to record his games. Well, after that, then of course everything shrunk down. I never did get another one. And whenever I started to do this streaming thing, I was like, man. And I actually Jimmy rigged. So my bike phone mount was one of these X grips. So it's got the spring loaded little rubber four corners that you would hold your phone and clamp it to your bar. Well, I got the clamped to the mount that you would screw the camera to. I got the clamp to that. And then I got my little X thing spread out or narrowed in. And then I stuck the strap for the tablet in there and then let him go and it holds it. That's my tripod rig.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one there. A little, about 12 inches or so. but it's got the crack pipe TV antenna extend the legs on it.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good. Hey, I mean, if
Oh
break
yeah.
the
See, that's a
tripod,
cool little. That's a good. You can do all the way to desktop shit with that. That'd be cool.
yeah.
Huck
This
I
one
mean,
said,
it's
here,
pretty lightweight.
that's
You know,
this one's
it'd be
so old.
pretty
It's a
good.
Samsonite, and I want to say that you can only go down to like 16 inches, as short as it'll go.
Yeah, I'm just
Huck,
saying it'd be pretty good, but not on a windy day. Walmart has these little pistol grip tripod things that it pistol grips,
Yeah.
and then you screw on a little clippy thing for your telephone mounts, and then the grip folds out to a little tripod, and it'll fold shut, and then boom, you're back to a pistol grip.
Oh, okay.
Those are about $6. And some of them come with the little clippity clip for your telephone. Now, if you got one of them 5 and below stores, they've been time to time having some good cell phone videography type shit, dash mounts, tripods, and shit like that.
What's up, Backwoods?
yeah,
I
Huck
think
said
5
his
and
stripper
below
name is
even
Tripod.
I think 5
Yeah.
and below even does some online shopping. But
Well,
if
you
you
got to
can,
watch Huckleberry because Huckleberry,
if you're
he's
anything
kind of he's a freak. So
Yeah,
see,
he
that's
lives
why
up
his
here by
stripper
me.
name is a tripod because
He
his
lives up
stripper
here in
identifies.
Shreveport. He lives up here in
what
Shreveport.
I'm trying to
That's there
say,
you go. See, need not say more, sir. You need not say more.
what I'm trying to say is that if you're serious about your camera shit, do your shopping at B&H Photo and Video.
Yeah.
They're really good folks up in New York City. They got an
Oh, dude, I've been
excellent.
getting video stuff. I've been working on computers for shit. Well, I've been working on computers for decades, but I want to say about the last 20 years, I've been using them a lot of times with video cards and different
B&H,
components. Yep.
yeah, man.
Because
Hey,
they're just one of the vendors that
you
stand
ever
behind
call
their
that
shit. So if you buy it from them, then they'll actually back it up.
you ever do any business with that 800 number?
No, mine was online vendor
I
account.
tell you what, they have one of the best 800 numbers. You call up and ask them all the stupid questions, and they will answer them. I just call them up and tell them, "Hey, I need this. This is what I'd like to spend. What do you got? What do you recommend? What would you have?" Maybe
Yep.
they'll sit there and they'll spend 30 minutes and run down through some shit. And, oh, here, hell, we found something for $13. You was thinking about spending 50. And I'm like, yeah. I got one of these things. It's a Wi-Fi antenna. You plug it into your USB drive on your laptop, and it's got about a 6-foot cable, got a little antenna thing on it, and you put that out there by your window or something. I used to be getting my internet from my neighbors 300 yards down the street. I was getting 2 or 3 bars, and I was having terrible time live streaming. I got that extender. I was getting 4 and 5 bars, and unless school bus parked in front of the house, I got signal.
There you go. Huckleberry be dancing naked on Mardi Gras floats, even when it's not Mardi Gras. Right, Hoot? That's why
Yeah,
Huckleberry doesn't want to get on panel because then people all around there would recognize him, going, "Oh my God, it's that dude!"
if you're on Mardi Gras floats when it ain't Mardi Gras, that's called B&E to get in there.
Amy said, "Phew, these CNAs doing their jobs today. Laundry after laundry equals job security." Oh, there you go, Amy. So, Backwoods, how many properties you got today? Didn't you said something like 20 or something earlier, didn't you? So we're at lunch, so you done knocked out 10, right, sir? This ain't a government job. Just saying.
Yeah, when you say government, you got to spell it right too. Gummet.
Government.
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 About government, last week I Spent a few hours with my congressman expressing my concerns and frustrations over veterans housing at my Manhattan, Kansas housing authority and my piece of shit landlord, and gave them a thumb drive with some video evidence of the shit with the Veterans Administration and the neglect I've been getting with them. And I mentioned the words conspiracy to defraud the federal government, and that I would hate to think that my VA is participating in conspiracy with my landlord and the housing authority to perpetrate such crimes.
What state are you in, Bob?
I'm in Kansas.
Oh,
Victim of the Manhattan Housing Authority. I mean, if anybody wants to call up and leave a message for that director and demand that he has a meeting with me regarding my concerns of my housing, this director of the Manhattan Housing Authority has refused to meet with me and my VA people since Thanksgiving. I've got complaints and concerns to file. The operator has taken my complaints. She has gotten voicemails. Ain't shit happened. My VA has sent them emails demanding a meeting or requesting.
that's some screwed up shit.
But, you know, my landlord can hand me a "we quit your fucking lease, get the fuck out" letter. And then within 21 days, he's having paperwork approved to let me stay here for another $200 a month more with no improvements to the property. Now, how the fuck can he have fucking intercourse with my housing people, but I can't even fucking get them to return my phone call or demand a reinspection of this property?
See, that's crazy. Down here with the way that, as far as my understanding, I don't know, because I've just always been, I don't know, man. I ain't lived like that since I was a teenager staying at my mom's in the city. Well, I take that back. Well, no, because even when we went to Chattanooga for a year, lived on the outside of Chattanooga. I just, because man, I don't know. I guess that whole city and being like that. See, but down here, most of it, you just can go down. Actually, it's most of the stories you hear down here is, oh hell, you can go down to your local office and you go to say something about the house, place that you're at. Oh, they'll come inspect the shit out of that damn thing. So it's actually funny. Most of what you hear down here, I don't know for a fact of nothing.
Yeah. Hell, I had my housing authority inspector. I complained about him. Had a meeting with the previous director who has left after conversations of fraud. She left. She retired and left the housing authority, and then she went and got a job at a different housing authority. But anyway, back in the day when I first got here, I demanded a reinspection, and the director says, "Well, I'll come inspect it myself." So I would assume she's qualified to do an inspection. She came out here with nothing but lip service and walked through this property and was out the door in 20 minutes saying she meets minimum standards. Meanwhile, during this inspection, she noticed a wire hanging on the side of the house that looked like it fell out of one of them power boxes on the side of the house. She just grabbed that wire with them three bare ends and sticks it up in the hole in the box like she's fixing something. Like,
Oh,
oh, it
so
belongs in here. And if that damn shit wasn't
Put it in.
hot and there wasn't a
Put it in.
water ball of fire come up out of that son of a bitch, about electrocuted her ass. She didn't feel a thing, but we fucking knocked out 6 blocks of power. And it's like, what fucking building inspector grabs a wire? No, you take a picture of the fucking defect, you document it, and fucking that don't meet minimum standards. I got all this shit on videotape of this bullshit, just like a cop watch. I'll be standing there with my cell phone in my pocket recording. You know, tell me all your fucking lies. Oh, well, my kitchen cabinets don't have handles on them. You just reach here and pull it open by the wood. Well, yeah, if these were coggled up with paint, and if you see the holes on there on the doors, that's where the handles were.
See, that's why the city, man, cities are just not good places to be. That's living under somebody's thumb in the city because of just all that kind of stuff.
Well, I mean,
Why in the good book it says, "Come
sucks.
out of her, my people," and that's because to get out of them cities, get out of that corrupt stuff.
Oh, I can tell you, I've had meetings with the mayors. They're aware of the situations with the property, and their defective city inspector who came in here and did an official inspection, and nothing but lip service and a fucking few lines on a piece of paper when I made a request for the building inspection. I just got a fucking handwritten letter. Your property was inspected. Your complaints were inspected. They all met minimum standards. That's your official building inspection for the city of Ogden, Kansas. I
Yeah.
would take that's evidence that this is not a valid inspection, and I suspect that she's operating a conspiracy with the landlord to fraud the government.
Well, yeah, they're all in it. Unless if you can't change your local government to then do the right thing, then the only other thing you can rely on is hopefully the federal government side of things gets somebody with a moral conscience that oversees it and that is willing to step in. But other than that, that's why my recommendation is you get out of the city.
Now, see, I moved into this house. This woman and her child, single mama, she was moving out of this house just before Christmas. Ain't got money for Christmas. I remember giving her kid a bicycle. She was talking about, we ain't got money for Christmas and this and that and stuff. Anyway, her son had a busted up bicycle. I was like, dude, man, I got a nice little bicycle. I can have it up running for you.
So does the landlord let you guys fix anything, or this is some like a house in a suburb kind of thing where you just know you have to live with it the way it is?
Under the HUD contract, if I want to caulk the windows, if I want to replace a window or a door, I got to get their approval as well as the landlord before I do it.
Oh, well, I guess, and I'm not trying to pry in your business or nothing, Rob, but I mean, so do you need to be on the HUD housing?
Well, yeah, I mean, fuck, I only bring about $900 a month, and they're paying, shit, what, 10 or 80% of my fucking rent or something.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's, kind of
Well, I mean, no,
like
I get the same. I mean, I get the same thing. But see, I mean, I own my house and our property. It's out in the county, and the only restrictions here is the septic systems. If you you have to get all that inspected, the plans of it, and then the installation, and while it's done. But as far as like the house, shit, I can build a 2-story. I can build a sub-level one. I can build it out of pallet wood. I can build it out of
unincorporated, no codes.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I totally get the whole monthly thing.
All of that's out the window when there's a federal document attached to it. Even if you got property in an unincorporated whatever, the minute you rent that motherfucker with HUD, that thing has to comply to HUD standards.
Oh yeah.
Which supersedes fucking city, this, that, and the third.
That's my mom got asked about doing it to my grandparents' house down in Beaumont. And Chuck will know kind of where I'm talking about, but it down in Beaumont, and it was actually a neighborhood right behind Parkdale Mall, which is kind of the little spot in Beaumont, I guess you could say, and the little upper neighborhoods. And somebody wanted it, and then they said, but they needed to go to HUD. And so my mom was like, oh, I don't know about that. So she looked into it and all this shit, and she goes, oh, hell no. No. Sorry, I'm not doing that. She ended up with a couple that rented it, and hell, they rented it for 10 years and then wanted to buy it. And she said, you know what? It sounds good to me. And she just put the 10 years that they had paid, and they had a little payoff balance, and then that was that. But yeah, she looked at that HUD shit and see, once again, there's that paper shit. We can sit at a screen and we type this all up and we word proof it and we can shape the words and we make this sound like, no, see, this is going to work. But then you take this book and you come out in the real world and you go, okay, well, let me go find this. And it just doesn't exist because that's not how shit really operates out here. It all looks good on paper, just not in reality.
Yeah.
They want you or me, if we're renting something out, to have it where like you're having some of the Rothschilds move in it. But then you got these businesses that rent these places out, and they're okay to slide because they slide money under the door. And
well, and they don't hold nobody account. Think about it. So you're a landlord and you go to meet up this requirement. So you got this house. They say, oh, no. So you pay and you have these people come in. And now it's squared away. Somebody comes in that house and screws your shit up. You're going to get this little deposit shit. They're going to send some damn government that their little buddies to come repair shit that was done, but nothing gets told to them people, and they'll just do that one after the other. And so next thing you know, you just end up with HUD departments. I could see where they just end up going, who gives a shit?
Over in the neighborhood my mom lived in, they had a nice little place over there. It was one of them 80s and 90s subdivisions they built. You remember how they were, all them little like ranch style houses?
Oh yeah.
And the house was nice. The guy's father passed away, and he decided to go ahead and rent it out. And HUD got a hold of him about it and said they'd handle it for him. He said, well, we got to send somebody and inspect it. And they inspected it, and said he had to do like $15,000 or $20,000 worth of renovations. It was a nice house, and he had to do all this stuff for him. He did it and let the HUD handle it, let these people move in it. They were in it 2 months. Stole the piping out of the walls, beat the sheetrock, took the ceiling fans, shower fixtures, air conditioning, did all this stuff, and then told him that he had to pay another $80,000 to get all that stuff fixed again, so they could be up to code, so they could re-rent it.
See, that's crazy. Hey, LLCC. And yep, he said, hey, rescue people corrupted everywhere all the time. Yep. Oh, it's the love of money.
Let's see. The issues I've got with this house, you got the old wooden windows that have been neglected. They need, some of them got the caulking dangling up out of the window, and they rattle when the helicopters come.
They sound like this when you grab the top of them.
I mean, there's windows that need caulked. He had to replace the doors for that re-inspection. He replaced those.
Hey, my windows are so bad. I was even live, I think, whenever that 220 air conditioner fell out of the damn thing that day.
It took him 4 years to replace or to put up a handrail on my back porch.
See, that's just one more reason to be out of the system.
You got ductwork that leaks cold air from under the house. When the air's off, the cold air's coming through the heat. This winter, when it was 11 degrees outside, my thermostat on 75, my bedroom temperature 3 foot off the floor in the bedroom next to my bed was 62 degrees. The glass of water under my bed was reading 38 degrees. I think there's some issues with this house that needs addressed for it to be rented with HUD.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say.
That was a good long list of things of just why you get out of the system, if at all possible.
Well, now, like I say, this woman was moving out and pissing Christmas money to move out because it wasn't fit to stay. I didn't catch all of that when but anyway, being I had the HUD, I thought, okay, I can sit there and make this fucking landlord do this shit because it's HUD. He's refusing to do shit. I've been documenting it.
Did you guys hear? I heard somebody talking that they were hearing through the grapevine that they're going to try to offer us a buyout for our disability or Social Security, whatever you're on. They're going to offer is it like 10 or 15 years you to sign off. And they're going to give you one lump sum.
Shit, I wish.
If they do that shit, I'd jump all over and I'll take every bit of that and buy ground.
Hook a
But
brother
anyway,
up. I'm going to the mountains.
Yeah.
all this bullshit I've been going through documenting instead of just saying fuck it and move is bringing attention and busting out this housing authority. They've been renting some other houses that are fucked up. And this landlord particularly, he's got 90 other units than this that he's
Oh yeah,
fucking
he's a
people.
slumlord. I mean, that's his thing. See, that's why the cities suck, because that's all they do is they breed that kind of shit. Because it's one big cesspool. I laugh and kind of go back to when I was a kid and you'd watch the gangster movies that would always happen in just the boroughs of New York kind of shit. And it's like, okay, well, that's pretty much every metropolitan city nowadays.
Yeah. Anyway, like I say, there's
That's
bullshit
bad.
here. This fucking landlord, maybe it's going to take a congressional investigation to bust him down. And
Well, it'll
this
take
little
some
fucking
changing on the I don't well actually with cities I don't know, to be honest. I think a big change will come from a federal side if that'll ever change, because then they can cut off all them damn purse strings that
well,
all
like
them
I
damn metro cities
said,
run on.
if you heard me, I done busted the fucking city's involvement, as far as who are they serve. They're not serving the fucking citizen when they were called here to inspect this property. Yeah, they did not do their job as far as a diligent, thorough inspection.
Yeah,
Even,
you just
not
gotta
even
get somebody up high enough the food chain to actually that then goes, okay, that's wrong, and then addresses it.
Hey, Rob, look into getting a hold anonymously and find out who their insurance company is for all this. He's going to have one insurance company and tell them what's going on anonymously. An insurance
Yeah.
company ain't going to want to cover a bunch of shit that's sitting on fire.
Now check this out. I've been complaining about the widowmakers and the trees in the yard. There's, a driveway that had tree shit hanging over it. I was scared to park my vehicles there. We
Yeah.
had a tornado coming through. One of them
Yeah.
tree limbs come down and damaged one of my vehicles. Uh, anyway, I told the landlord, I said, I need to talk to your insurance. And I said, no, my landlord was by looking at his property, and he said, you might check your truck. There's a tree limb on it. And I looked over like, God damn. I got to thinking, I got fucking messages and requests for him to trim the trees in my, list of things that need done on this property that I'd mentioned to the previous HUD inspector. And
Hey, LLCC, HUD, if I remember, it's
but
Health
anyway,
Urban Development or something like that. It's basically it's government housing.
the landlord, he told me, well, you might call, I said, damn, I said, fucking tree. I said, I guess you're going to be, I said, you're going to be taking care of that. He said, well, you got to call your insurance. I said, I ain't got insurance. I don't need insurance on a parked truck. Anyway, I called him up later and I said, I need your insurance. I talked to my insurance. They told me I need to be talking to yours. His insurance came out and I told him, yeah, this is kind of under storm damage. However, here's text messages, here's a phone call conversation of me. They come out to trim the trees, but they didn't trim all the trees and this, that, and the third 2 years ago. And it's been an ongoing complaint of the widowmakers. And this was some dead shit that should have been cut that was evidently fell from the tree, or the whole fucking tree blew over from the tornado.
Did they fix your truck?
Gave me $500. They gave
Quick
me a
payoff.
no fault 500, because it's an
That's
'84 Chevy truck and this, that, and the third. It was fucked up. I said, well, just give me the 500. I think I'll appeal it. But anyway,
that's pretty cool. Indy said I had a really interesting conversation with my second graders about taxes today.
but what the insurance dude told me when he gave me that $500 check, He said this check takes care of $500, but if your damages are more than that, which you do have damages more than $500 to this vehicle, in spite of the value of the vehicle, 84 Chevy truck, rusty old truck, but it's a.
Well,
He told me
technically, I
about.
think that's listed as a classic now. So,
Yep, that's
Hey,
antique.
well,
What,
what
30
what
years?
I'm trying to say. Let me finish. What I'm trying to say is the insurance dude told me to take his ass to civil court for damages. He said you could sit there. He said, he said, if I was to estimate damage on a truck like this, you're looking at $2,500 damage. You
well, as
got.
long as your judges are okay, will actually enforce that, because you could even do that then with the violations and stuff. You could even end up taking them to civil court over the fact that they're not addressing these issues with the house. But it all relies on the
Yep.
judge then.
I had a
I,
judge.
I've got somebody with the Attorney General's office is starting to listen now that shit's come back down from the Congressman's office regarding it. Who's this pissed off veteran rattling our chain? Well, now that the fucking senator and the congressman's been, you need to talk to the Attorney General on this consumer protection shit. You ain't been delivering said goods in such condition that, dereliction of the defective product.
Brian says, I'm having a gourmet THC infused cheesy burger for lunch.
They better get you some extra fries for when them munchies hit.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck French fries. No, man, you need some with crunch. You need them Doritos, man.
Yeah, or Cheetos, or
Man, I was at Walmart the other day. I must have counted 18 different flavors of fucking Doritos. And I was like, what the fuck? And,
Oh, there you go, Amy. Her house is having a bunch of shit. She's moving out June 6th, and then she's going to the town council to report it and have it condemned. She listed off a bunch of stuff that was wrong. I got to say, I mean, hey, my house, it leaks. We got a leak in the closet. It's definitely after the last hurricane. It's unlevel. Hell, that last hurricane, it shifted. Oh, I don't know, about 3 inches to the left, and then down it dropped about 6 or 8 inches in the back corner. So that's been raised. But all the doors, I mean, it just, and all the windows. Well, actually, I take that back. Have 2 new windows
Amy,
now, but other than that, everything else is that damn hell. That shit's from 1981.
hell,
Rich,
Rusty,
Whenever,
we're old enough. We
Amy,
all leak anyway.
huh?
hang on, fellas. Amy, call your city immediately and have your code inspector come inspect the building property.
Well, I think she's that's what she had talked about up there. She did a couple of little deals, and she found out she moved in on April 6th, and then she found out after they did the inspection that they painted over the mold, and they pulled up the molded carpet when they did the inspection. So I'm saying she posted that. See, that's why she just said that shit. She's out of there, and then she's going to go and have it condemned because it's a piece of shiznit.
Yeah. Yeah, you get that black mold, it's game over.
I'm actually afraid we got that up in our attic in the closet where it started leaking after the last hurricane, but I don't know. Can't get up there, so we'll just go until I can visually see something, and even then I don't know what I'll do. Just put some damn, I don't know.
Yeah,
deal with that.
That was funny here. Last month, my VA dude was here with the new papers for the new lease. My new lease with HUD, my new lease with the landlord. They were all signed, sealed, and delivered with my name under duress.
Oh, okay. Chuck had to step down. He's going to go check on that motor he was talking about earlier. Cool deal, Chuck.
Can so now we have HUD and the VA processing paperwork and collecting money upon that paperwork.
Oh yeah. Well, the VA was been corrupt, and that's one thing about Trump did that people overlook. But he went in and he took away that little clause where they don't risk being fired. All of a sudden they could be fired. They could be accountable. Well, soon as dipshit got in there, that's one of those stacks of blue things. That first day he sat there and executive ordered out. So now they can't be fired again. So they don't give a shit again. So it was kind of like, well, that was a little blip.
Yeah. Yeah.
That so sucks. But I never signed up for those either. I didn't. I just
Yeah, I
just
say the
pushed
good
through.
landlords, you know, they're scared to sign up and rent with HUD. You know, the
Well, yeah,
bad
because you're
ones,
caught. Well, see, and that's the same thing that happens to farmers and everything else. Because basically, what happens, you're making a deal with the devil. Because that's what happens. You're dealing with the government. You're opening the doors, and the government is now all up in your shit.
yeah.
Same thing like
Well,
when the farmers and they're like, "Oh, are you having a tough time?" Well, shoot, man, if we'll do these low, and there's no interest loans, blah blah blah. And next thing you know, it's like, yeah, that's now you need to give us your crops.
yeah, look at all the shit attached to that loan.
It's that fine print, and hell, we do it every, as throughout life. Whenever, anytime you've gone and got a mortgage, an auto loan, if you pay any debit card type shit or any agreement, it's all that little fine print. And I actually remember growing up, whenever they started on the TV and they started ads on the TV, then there became a lawsuit about the little warning stuffs at the bottom. So then all of a sudden you would see this itty bitty micro print shit. And then when they went to court, they said, well, no, you could pause it and then you'd be able to read it. And so all of a sudden it became okay. So that's why all you see is this little blip of shit.
Microphone, you know, like,
Yeah. And it's, that's where we let it's that letter of the law shit, but it really
I can't
doesn't
even
apply as common sense. It's like they say, well, no, you need to put, a fair warning up of side effects on prescription shit. And they say, oh, okay. Well, you get this little 0.2 of a millisecond saying it can basically drop your ass like a bucket, but hey, you wouldn't have a headache. But it's like at the bottom of your screen, and they go, that's legal. And it's like, but see, that's not valid, dude. And that's when you need to be able to challenge that shit. And it's like, no, you want to run your shit, you put that as a quarter of the screen needs to say this, the warning side effects. Just like the loans and all these little, hey, you need some cash. Look, just download this app and apply today. You need to put up on there the damn interest rate in bold of what you're fixing to screw somebody over with. But we don't hold nobody accountable.
all right, I'll be on my way in about 15 minutes.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I had a message. I gotta dip out. I gotta run to town and do some shit. And my excuse
Later,
to
Rob.
pop some tags at the thrift store has validated.
Appreciate you, Rob. Make it a great day, brother.
Hell yeah, I'd say living the dream.
That's it. Awesome, because it's supposed to be a healthy environment. Right, Alex? Eat more apple fritter.
Yeah. Oh, hey, have you been seeing my episodes of the dangling donut on the Critter Cam?
No, I guess I need to start looking for those. I don't get no notifications. About the
You
one
gotta
notification I'm confident of getting is my own whenever I go live.
Go to my playlist. And every now and again, I'll post clips of some of the epic moments from the live streams. And I'll be
Oh, hell
sitting
yeah.
there picking a donut and got it dangling, and I got a cat and a raccoon trying to decide who's going to eat the donut first.
Hell
I
yeah.
tell you what, well, the first night I did it, about 2 hours later, it hit me. What happens if one of them cops that comes around the corner running that stop sign sees that donut?
Damn.
That would be crazy to get a cop running a stop sign and then spot a donut, come up there and illegally seize a donut from my porch.
Right. Be busted. What the hell? Rudy, what are you doing? Where are you at?
Oh, goodness.
I saw him now. I don't see him. Rudy.
Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what.
There you go.
So some of this YouTubing and cop watching shit's really gone to the birds, man.
Yep.
You see my little bird?
Brian said. Oh, there you go.
You
Going
got
to the
the rock.
bird.
Got my little pet cardinal.
Hey, there you go.
Sweet.
Brian
Yeah,
says I get held accountable for everything, even things I didn't do. Benjamin, no debt, $2.22 in my bank. There you go. Yeah, I had to leave. I broke the lease.
man,
They wanted to
what about
charge
these
me 24,000
banks?
popcorn mold can cause health issues. Oh wow. Do what, Rob?
How many of them banks have done folded up fucking with the money and getting bailed out and say, what the fuck is that? You been seeing that on the news?
Oh yeah. Well, they just had another one, and then they just let J.P. Morgan come in and absorb it, and it's like, wow, that was kind of consolidating shit, isn't it?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Did you watch that
Well,
Alex Murdoch trial?
they're starting the digital thing in what, July?
Yeah. Have you been watching that Alex Murdoch trial that killed his wife and son and all
No.
the shady shit with that dirty lawyer? Oh man.
No shit. Hell, murders happen every 10 minutes. Somebody's dying.
Yeah.
It's just the ones that make the news. It's like right down here. It wasn't, but hell, that was within probably an hour and a half. Is where that guy killed them 5 family members that they got the
Oh
manhunt
yeah,
out for.
yeah, I saw that. The dude that hey man, trying to raise some
Yep.
kids over here. Can you quit shooting your gun at fucking midnight? Yeah,
Yeah, and
that's
it's a
fucked
real,
up.
real rural
He's still at
place.
large out here. Is that right? He's still at
Yeah.
large?
Last I'd heard, they was still looking for him.
Well, and you got the prison inmate that's at large too out there in Texas.
More than likely, he'll be headed south.
Yeah, crazy.
Or trying to get into one of these Democrat cities, and then they can just kind of blend in and hide.
Yeah.
Damn, Benjamin.
All right, bro. Well, I gotta go do. I got shit to do.
All right,
Just
sir.
sitting there up
Later,
half the
Rob.
fucking morning. Got a nickel holding up $1, man. Peace, brother. Much love, man.
Later, man.
Appreciate the coffee time.
Peace. Let's see, so rent went up $150 a month. Man, that's some batshit crazy stuff right there, buddy. And then the LLCC, I told them I already sued the company and won. Was on Judge Judy too back in the day. They quickly moved me units. Well, it happens even in business. So it's not even really just government. Government just makes it easier to do, but it happens in big businesses. You end up in them people that end up in jobs in a role, and they're comfortable there, and they pretty much are screwing people all underneath them to maintain that spot. And above them, people think I don't know shit or don't care to know shit. And so you have those work environments. But yeah, it's people, man. People. Government is just a job title. It's the type of people and the mentality behind people as a society. That's Jimo says, been listening and lurking. Phone battery died. Ah. I don't know. I just, I ain't got no magic answers. I can definitely say pay attention to things that are going down. I'm going to try to start bringing some state stuff. And I started compiling a list of links and shit and didn't realize that was a chore. So I do that when I'm sitting at my desk. Then I just got to figure out some kind of graphics or something. What are we at? We're at 12:47. I think I might go in there and do some biscuits and eggs. Oh, I came up with a pretty cool idea. So I got to looking in the pantry, and we have this little bitty can of Bush's baked beans. And it's not about the beans, it's the can. Anyway, it's not a full-size can, it's like a half a can. But the diameter of it is perfect for biscuits and like sausage patty and then egg. I looked at it with a biscuit and I'm like, ooh, that'd be perfect. So she's going to either eat the baked beans or we're going to get rid of them. But I want the can. And then I'm going to cut the can in half all the way around, clean it up. And then that's going to be my little egg mold. So then I can just pour me some egg in there and it'll form to that little circle and then it'll fit right on the biscuit. Be like, yeah. Whip me up some breakfast stuff. Here's a good idea. Smash your biscuit out nice and flat, fold it over a miniature candy bar and cooking. Rob says, have a good, here's a good idea. Smash, oh, that was Rob. Oh, I don't know about all that, Brian. But I was like, man, that is like the perfect size. Hey, that'll be awesome. I could just make me up some eggs that fit right on the biscuits. Bam, 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 bam. And the sausage patties that we get, it fits that. So it would actually make the perfect little sausage egg. Sometimes I don't really do the cheese though, but every now and then. I just try to keep it basic going in. But yeah, I was like, man, that's it. That'll just make a perfect little mold. And it being a little metal can, it'll just sit right down in the pan so it ain't hurting nothing. So see, what you do is look around in your pantry and kind of what the normal size of your biscuits or something or sausages that you have, and just look in the pantry and kind of find you a can that has about the right diameter. And then remember that next time you empty one, wash it all out, cut the other end, and then take either a little hacksaw or a sawzall blade or something, but just cut it. You know, you just want it about an inch high, just enough to hold the egg in there. Take a little bit of sandpaper, maybe a little file, run around the edge, deburr it, bam. You now got a perfect little ring. Ooh, a microwave egg. I don't think I could, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That just sounds like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. G-Mom Murrow says, I don't know everyone, so is shocked about their rent going up. 3/4 of America didn't pay rent for 2 years. Landlords got to cover rising costs and most not paying anything. This is true, G-Mom Merkel. So many of them people, and even there were people that were told by the good old government that you know, they'd be reimbursed and they still ain't seen shit. Patrick Kelly, I just want to say I appreciate you very much, Richie. I've been listening along for a while and unable to comment. So thanks for filling my morning with thought and conversations. Hey, Patrick, thank you. I appreciate you hanging out. Got the fire burnt down, so that's a good sign. Got a little something done today. At least we pushed the ball forward a little bit. Matt Majik says, my breakfast coffee, sugar, and I wake and bake. Hell, I put sugar in my coffee in the morning. All I'm going to do is go back to sleep. Be like, what? Sugar bass. Okay. That's how I take naps. Grab a few sugar cookies or something. Tiger says, I have some metal biscuit cutters. I think I'll try using them. Hey, there you go, Tiger. Yeah, because I mean, as long as you can, you got the ring, and you can, as long as you can pour the egg in the top, then it's just going to sit in there and it'll cook that egg in that form. So, hey, that'd be cool. Make little, you do like little heart shape type little egg omelets. Hey, you could do one out of like green eggs, and then you could do that to celebrate flat Earth. I'm just picking. What's up, Grumpy? Well, I don't know about the going strong part. Fire's finally burnt down. I ain't jacking with the other limbs today. Arm's a little sore and a little warm, but I'll get over it. Tomorrow will feel real frisky, is what it is. Watch out for the can. It probably coated inside was something to keep the can from corrosion. Yeah, that's why I wash them ever good. And I was going to take sandpaper. And see, and I don't know, man. You know how many times I've thrown, I will say this, see, now that you bring that up, I don't know. I don't know how much harm that really does. Because I have thrown cans of beans in the fire, poked them around with a stick until I thought, okay, it's been in there, and then rolled it out, wrapped a towel around it, popped it open, had some warm beans. So I don't know. I've even heated up Vienna sausage that way on a fire. Take a can of Vienna sausage, flatten out your little bed of coals, take you like a little Y stick, peel that lid about halfway back, and then you can hook that little eye, set it over there, and you just wait until the Vienna sausage juice starts to bubble. And you got cooked Vienna sausage. So I don't know. I have done that. Now that you bring that up, I've ate numerous things right out of the fire. Teflon coating is a flavor enhancer. There you go, Brian. Well, what time is it? We're at 12:56. I've been at it for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Probably ought to eat something for lunch. Fire's done. American version of message. What? Goddamn chickens. Somebody stirred something. Kush, can you drop the link, please? I shall try to read. Yeah, I was fixing to probably get off, Kush, but you come up and that way you can say hi to everybody. Oh, wait, let me call. See, where does that go? It just doesn't. It's like, oh, well, timer's up. You didn't use it in time. Bam. Magic wind's bad today. Dang, want to plant stuff. I'll be glad to get those limbs tomorrow. I'm gonna work on those limbs, and then once that's done, I'll be able to pull the chicken tractor forward and then loop around, and I'll pull them and park them over there in that area. That grass is a good little area. Put them in. Tiger says I'm planting seeds this evening, Magic. Oh, and then Magic says I have tomatoes and pepper plants to put in. MSG, they use it in Chinese food to make you hungry again in an hour. Chinese food's always been that way for me. MSG caused me headaches. Zoot flower already pinched the bloom off. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty sunny day. But see, maybe I was what it was. I was going to start at like 5 this morning because I was going to start figuring everybody want to see the fire like at night, and then you really see the flames. But just the time I didn't want to connect until later. Phil says I used to just put the can on the grill too, but not no more. I don't know how many times I've been camping. Throw a can of beans on the fire, take some foil, throw some hot dog weenies or something in on the coals. Supper of champions. Tiger Magic is saying, seriously, Tiger? Redirect growth? Oh, where are we at? We're at 1 o'clock. Oh, there's Kush. All right, well, listen, we'll hear from Kush real quick. And there we go. Oh, there he is.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Well, it's freezing up a little. Yep. You froze.
Hi, Rescue. Can you hear me?
Yep, there you are.
Bless you. Okay, bless you. I'll try to connect again like tomorrow because I tried today, then I had to run an errand, and it was because I'd like to show around. Hopefully tomorrow I can have some common time and I can connect on the other part. Just
Oh,
show
there
you
you
a
go.
bit. There is a nice palm tree and some roses. And even
Oh,
where I
yeah.
am, there are some, but I mean, it's almost dark now and it's cloudy. It's starting like to rain, but I want it so much, and I tell you that all this. Okay, thank the Lord and praise the Lord forevermore.
Thank you so much, Kush.
Many hugs, many hugs. Yeah, and yeah, stay united. Okay, remember
Thank you, sir.
one another in prayer with thanksgiving for everything. Love you very much for all you do. Keep up the good work, and it's important, and even for other brothers and sisters, and it's great, like to show this,
Well,
whenever we can. I mean, so,
thank you
okay,
so much, Kush. Hey,
I'll go and
Kush,
have dinner.
Kiss Off wanted to know where you were at.
I'm near Italy, Kisan. I'm near Italy. Okay, Yeah,
There you
I'm
go.
in Europe. I'm in Europe. So yeah, I'm very thankful that I found all of you. So I go to Diamond's channel, you know, most usually
That's
for the prayers, but I try and attend some few meetings with believers where I am. So because that's important as well.
she was probably wondering because it's being dark behind you and it's daylight behind me.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, but it's even like cloudy, but it's soon it will be longer days. So
Yep.
I will show you something that matches perfectly the scripture. You know the sixth that is the solstice,
Okay.
the solstice
Yep.
in June. That is like the shortest day. Well, remember something. The Lord is my shepherd. Remember that. That psalm has only 6 verses, and that's written for the life. And there are so many wonderful things, like about the line and the stars. And it's about Him. And one of the things, but there are so many. I'm still learning, like daily learning. The other day there was a red rose bush, and around that it was all the wine. And so it's a reminder of all of us that have fellowship with His blood. And it's, if you read Psalm 133, look how beautiful it is to stay, brothers and sisters, that stay together in harmony. That's through the Lord. And that's about the wine that is also His bride. It's the bride, and and we are the branches. So, and today I was reading that the prayer that He prayed for all of us, that has entrusted us to the Father. So
You're awesome, Kush.
you are also,
You always
you
bring
are
a
also
positive message.
great, greeting the Christian, greeting the Christian neighbor, by the way. So yeah, my brother, I'm so blessed, and you are also. We are so blessed. I want to love you.
Like, oh, did we lose him? There he goes. Oh, damn, we lost him. Well, bless you, Kush. I always like it when you come in. Thank you very much. Oh, well, you stay windy, and all of a sudden, here's a little gust of wind. Good breeze, though, feels good. Well, yep, I think I'm going to call it a day. So I will leave you with my song. I always like this song.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess. I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season that
appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out today. Remember, make your day a good day. You're in the driver's seat. It's all in your perspective. Become self-reliant.
There's a touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
So try to think of a way to make your life better. It's all in your perspective. I appreciate all of y'all coming and hanging out. Make your day a good day. Peace out, everybody.